funny you should say that. I just found this interesting bit in the Light Prognosticus. He just found it. The seventh lost pure heart will draw together two men. I like this story. And his nose is fucking my eye socket. I can't. I just... Whoa, dude, what are you doing? But she's probably ready to cut glass with them nipples. I'll tell you. Just looking at how cold that room is, my nipples got hard. Why'd I say that? Fuck! Damn, we're good. I did it. What? Oh, yeah, fuck this. I forgot about the snakes. So, hold on, let me do it. I can do this better. Oh, Jesus, I haven't felt this good in years. What the fuck is going on here? I'm in his face and she's in my ass. I can't make this shit up. Dear developers of RPGs and JRPGs, for the love of all that is holy, can you please start implementing a previously on feature for us old folks that enjoy your game? Not too much to ask, is it? Please? Did I spank Mimi a little too hard? There's another one. Fuck the fuckity fuck mannequin. Also the power of friendship. Oh, rainbows and puppies and unicorns and stickers and shit. Hi, it's me, Cassiopeia. I see you've dealt with the grunt standing guard. Nice work. Stationed inside that base is Team Star's fire crew. The shitter squad. Did I just call it the shitter squad? Not exactly in the corner. Virgin duck, son of a biscuit eating basset hound! Someone clip that. I didn't mean to do that. That's the button to reload. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I shot the merchant.
I just need wood. I don't normally don't have a problem getting it. Oh, that was bad. That was horrible. I'm sorry. I'll just be in my corner. Finally, you guys! We did it! Now just cross your fingers I don't freaking die.
Oh no!
Me and my big fucking mouth.
Oh.
I'm usually getting off just about now. Or oh, indeed, I see. Fell beasts have attacked from the underwear. Kid, if you have beasts attacking from the underwear, it's time to do laundry. That sounded funnier in my damn head. It really did.
Or the streamer is. Let me hear it one more time, people. Hooray! B to the holy insects. But I make it gay. Ah, yeah. That's how you use a pipe, yo. What the fuck? Why did it look like a sperm? What the fuck? Oh, Jesus, I haven't felt this good in years. I'm an idiot. However, friendship. Oh, rainbows and puppies and unicorns and stickers and shit.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Where's my camera? I love how we're starting every stream this way right now. Isn't that wonderful?
Stop moving it.
Ah, it's not that. Oh, what the hell's going on? Oh, hello everybody. Oh, welcome in. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's having a wonderful look. It's Danny.
Take care. Enjoy your day. I'm going to work. Goodbye. Let's go say hi to Bear Bear.
Was this made just now?
Which one?
Oh my gosh, that was so cute.
Right. Oh my goodness. I don't think it matters. It's gonna put them in both. Okay. Ah. That was your first time singing the whole intro? Clipception. Yeah, gotta love, you know, and the intro changes. Always. Always changing. So yeah. Oh dear. Like this. I am. Is it? Yes, it always is. No, I'm I am just futzing with my avatar here. So, because I put my new account on the 360. So, fun. All right, I'm ready now. I was like, come on. I was racing the clock. Yeah, I got the 360 controller. Look at that. It's been ages. Oh, boy. So let's take a look at the schedule, shall we? Today we got some CSI, tomorrow Spyro, Wednesday Metroid, Thursday Kirby, and Friday, depending on today, is to be determined. Ooh, hello, Fracture. Do I have you? Oh, I do. Okay, we're good then. We're all gravy, baby. You best get that Pokemon. I can't think of much that's newsworthy, except we did beat Final Fantasy last night on the impromptu small stream. Well, I mean, if you don't get it, you only used a regular Pokeball. How much of that is on you? I'm just saying. I did not realize. Okay, so the opening just popped up, right? I knew it was Ubisoft that did this game, but it's Telltale. I did not know it was Telltale. No wonder I like this. I think this might be, I don't know. I can't remember if I beat the other ones that I have. Oh, look, your regular Pokeball worked. Amazing. Amazing. You know what I hate? I hate it when I use an Ultra Ball and it doesn't work. It's like, well, fuck you. Seeing as how it's a random ass text based thing, I'm going to go with amazing. Now, maybe if it was in the real game, it might be talent, but at the same time, that's still just as random. Sort of. Luck is talent. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. You know, I mean, I guess it depends on the talent. No, I'm just giving you shit. Oh, Jesus. All right. RN Jesus. RN Jesus. Woof. I feel good. All right. Yeah. Let's do this, that. Now I'm just pressing buttons. Now we just need to press this button. What is wrong with this? Why is it? Alrighty, you guys. Let me... Is there options? No, there's... Why would there be? Don't need to play the training level. I did it the other night. Honestly, it would be boring for you guys. Just finding out who ate Grissom's donut. Once we get in here, I'm gonna futz with the audio levels. I don't know about y'all, but that music was a little loud in my ear.
Oh, you're still here, are you?
Oh, Daniel, hello. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it.
Welcome to Graveyard. Thanks for coming in on such short notice. Have you met Nick Stokes?
Hey, night shift's been wild all week. You could use another live body.
Nick's one of our finest CSIs.
These
I think they work well
graphics.
together. No time for a tour of the lab, though. There's a fresh crime scene waiting for you.
Let's use the mobile analysis unit.
Fine. Just be sure to fill it up afterwards. If you leave now, you should arrive at daybreak. Good luck out there.
Thanks. Okay, partner. Ready when you are.
Oh, how you doing? How goes it? Hope you're doing well. That's a huge jump. Can you guys hear the music? It should be very low. But that just seems like a huge jump. That jumps up 20 points. Okay. Well, here, I'll just do this. Okay. Oh, whatever. We'll leave that shit on. All right, save and resume. Okay, goody goody. Locations. We got a crime scene to go to. So here's my thing. They could have easily used that as a loading screen and loaded it in the background. I'm just saying. Like, come on. Oh no, I forgot to advertise that I was playing the game. Oh well. I haven't played this in a long time.
Notified us as soon as they put out the fire. Our Vic's that former cabbie, current charcoal briquette.
You're protected 24/7 with Visa's multiple layers of security. Good to know. That's not gonna let me look at evidence and shit yet, huh? I have to.
Looks like a flash fire to me. Hot and quick. Fires like that don't happen without help.
I did not say this wasn't a jank game, though. It's a photo. Where? What am I supposed to? It's not turning green. Whatever.
I've sealed the car doors to preserve evidence till we get it back to the garage.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Good on you, mate. There's a shoe print.
Hey, looking for a hint?
No, I just want to know why it's not letting me do my job. That's what I'm working for. That's why. Ooh, there's also blood. What? Maybe it's not blood. Red plastic. Microcell?
Not the right tool for this.
That's what I thought. Like the DNA sample, especially from Nick. It's no secret that I have a huge crush on Georgie Ann's. Still. Oh, turpentine. I'm not seeing any fingerprints.
Looks like this area is clean. Way to be thorough.
Oh, I got a thoroughness point award. I have to say, I love
Smells like gasoline, but my nose is not a lab. We'll make sure.
that we're not even taking pictures of the evidence. No.
Look at that critter. That'll put a smile on Grissom's face. See if you can catch it, without harming it, of course.
I love how it sounds like it crunched in my hand. Get it without harming it. Okay.
Good job. This area is clean.
I'm gonna look everywhere, dude. I know how to do my job, okay? So, let's take a look at this real quick right here with the cab and the billboard. Do you think Visa was a sponsor for this game?
Good idea to photograph the crime scene. It helps to provide reference for us later on. It makes it easier to reconstruct how it went down.
Looks pretty conspicuous. I'm not. All right,
Hey,
I'm gonna.
Looking for a hint?
Yes, I am, because
Hey, glad to help. But it might count against you in your evaluation.
it's gonna count against me.
Check your case file for a hint.
Really? Well, you can collect the following evidence. Red plastic, footprint, gas can, turpentine. Ah, okay. That's what I'm missing is the fucking thing from the fence. Oh, and the chain. No.
Not the right tool for this. Uh-oh. Looks like somebody snagged their clothes on this fence. Possibly the perp.
Well, definitely wasn't the victim. There is a fingerprint on the turpentine can. Ugh. Oh wait, no, I need to... That's not what I want. That's what I want. Not the plastic. Oh my god, I hit the wrong. That's what I was looking for. Oh my god.
Looks like skin. Let's get...
I can't believe I'm an idiot. That's okay though. We're doing pretty good. It's fine. It's cool. Makes me want to look over everything now with the cursor. So, all want to see the diagram. Cool. That's right, we're using the mobile lab. Ooh, child.
When we're done here, I'll get the cab towed to the garage. We'll do the interior there. Controlled environment.
Oklahoma. All right.
Mobile.
Wait, what did he say?
Mobile.
Oh my god! I keep hitting the button to hear him talk.
Mobile equipment can't match it. You'll try back.
Okay, so lab has a bigger database. Got it. Let's do the shoe print first. It's not a match. It's almost a match, but it's not a match. Not a match. We're gonna go for the D. And of course the D matches.
Match on the footprint. Common athletic shoes.
I mean, I've personally never seen that pattern. We also have an ad starting soon. Let's try civil records. No samples found. LVPD records. Alright, let's try search result A.
You'll want to drag the partial over a full print to make sure they match up.
Yeah, I know how to do that, thanks. And that is not a match. Whoops. No. No, but here.
Hey, even in Vegas, a guy can get lucky now and then. Our prints belong to this Edsel character. Not much of a record. Petty larceny, vagrancy. Psych profile indicates antisocial tendencies. Probably starting with his parents for naming him after a car. Last known address, Phoenix, Arizona. But somehow, I don't think this turpentine can drifted into Vegas all on its lonesome.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
That's a wrap for the mobile lab. Tow truck's been called for the cab. Should arrive in a while. Meanwhile, let's take this buggy back to CSI.
But I didn't do the rest of the stuff. Not a match. Not a match. Not a match. Which is probably why he said that's it for the mobile unit. I probably should have done this crap first, right? Turpentine, of course, we kind of knew that's what it was. Thanks. Gasoline, cool. And the genes are consistent with the turpentine. Perfect. Go to the morgue first. Have you not received my body?
Sure, I'll send a team right out. I have an unusual autopsy finding for you. The victim was a racist. These tattoos are all white supremacist symbols.
Well, then I'm not exactly, sad. Right? Wait.
Sometimes I like the kind of trash we are.
That's not what I wanted. Hold on.
Eat dirt and die, trash.
Thought you'd enjoy that.
Eat dirt and die, trash.
I had this feeling that's where it came from.
No, though if he'd lived a while, they'd likely have finished the job. These burns are consistent with an intense sudden fire, the kind that flares up fast and burns out the same way. Immediate cause of death? Asphyxiation. Vic inhaled toxic fumes, particulate matter, and vomit, the latter resulting from the toxic fume reaction.
Wonderful. Thanks for the visual.
To death, aggravated by shock and abetted by the alcohol blood level over the legal limit for any driver, much less one behind the wheel of a cab. I'd say last night between 9 and 10 p.m. Can't notify the parents. They died 5 years ago, driving drunk. Late brother, cirrhosis of the liver. Lovely when a family has a shared interest. I have fingerprints for you, and DNA, of course. Running those fingerprints may strike gold, or anyway, DUIs. Yes, everything on that table is set aside for you. I've no need for it here.
Not the right tool for this.
Well, fine. I'll just use
know who
one.
this circled woman is. Papa had a little attitude towards her, it seems.
Ooh. So I need to get that all checked out. That checked. Arctovish. I see nothing else on here. Ah. Whoops. Kitchen. Lab time. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Who are you? Ooh, 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 ooh. Well, that ain't it. There we go.
Hey guys, any luck with your red plastic what's it?
Our new fish here found a match with some artificial turf. But does this really look like artificial turf to you?
Well, it's brittle, badly faded. Life expectancy for artificial turf? 15 to 25 years. So this is way old. Newer turfs are
That
UV
is
protected.
so not Georgia Fox.
So it's old, it's had hard use, and suffered exposure to UV. Theme park?
Miniature golf course, maybe?
Maybe. I'll get Brass to check out any old miniature golf courses that used red putting greens.
Red greens? That anything like blue whites?
I got a nagging memory of seeing that when I was a kid. Miniature golf with red grass? Worth checking out anyway.
When you were a kid in Texas, I don't see how that helps us here. But okay. Let's try the civil. And the LVPD. That should pop up something. Yep. Confirm match. And our victim is...
So our cabbie does have a record, and it's a nasty one. He was a gay basher, literally. Assaulted patrons at 2 local gay bars. Oh, and here's a real surprise. DUIs. One more, and he would have lost his hack license.
All right, one more time.
Eat dirt and die, trash.
Gay basher. Our first fucking crime as a CSI, and I want to give the perp a key to the city. Okay, so it's the same results. So, and I doubt that it's gonna match. Yeah. The shirt.
We've got traces of turpentine on
Turpentine.
Pins down the accelerant used.
So we now have the Holy Trinity.
Turpentine on both the can and the shirt. Links don't come much stronger.
And the jeans and a fingerprint. We could probably get a warrant for that dude's DNA. I don't think there's anything for me to reconstruct here. Let's go get a warrant. But then maybe the car will be here.
Hey, what's up? We've confirmed Ed is no longer at his Phoenix address, but the PD there has no lead on any subsequent address, much less a current one. But I think we know he was somewhere in Vegas last night. Still working on that. Shouldn't be much longer, though. I'll give it a shot. Check back later. With fingerprints at the crime scene and his record? Yes, indeed. I'll see your warrant and raise it an APB.
All points bulletin. I don't know what else to do. We don't have the DNA yet. This says that it's done, so nothing there.
No, I pushed the button.
Push the button.
No, you
Hi,
pushed the button.
Rose.
I pushed the button. Now your turn, my turn. I pushed the button.
Once you got enough evidence, I'll hit up a judge.
Well, in order to get evidence, I need... Okay, fine. Let's go to the morgue again. Well, how you doing, Rose? Yeah, there's nothing.
Other than the usual ID, empty, including folding green. No cash box. Maybe the cabbie was having an off night. Or maybe we have a robbery motive. I've got nothing new to report on the Vic.
Well, Doc, you're no help, are you? The only thing I can zoom in on is his head and his chest. So, Rose, welcome to the death of a gay-bashing taxi driver, white supremacist. One who we really don't want to solve this mystery of. Guess it's back to the lab. I have no idea what else to do.
Hey, looking for a hint?
Oh, unfortunately, yes, I am.
Hey, glad to help. Check your case file for a hint.
Process the following evidence. Did that. Did that. Did that. Did that. Did I not process something properly? Let's just confirm the match here. We did it in the mobile lab, but did that. What else was it? What did it tell me to do? Blue jean cloth and the chemical analyzer. Footprint. Cab driver's shirt. That's from the blue jean cloth again, and be told what we were told before. And then back to Brass's office, I guess. This is cray cray.
Yeah, if you can believe it. 2 using red artificial turf. One's been abandoned for a good long while. You can go ahead and check that one out for trespassers, and if you find anybody, come on back and I'll get you a search warrant.
Oops, wrong button. It would just be so much easier if this was the loading. No. Oh well.
What do you know? This is the first time I got the windmill hole in one.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Edsel.
Close, dude, but no cigar. They call me Ed Freeborn, as in born free, like the old song, free as the wind. Not trespassing, passing through. Yo, since when is Vegas a police state? Gendarmes in this town ought to know all about citizens having a bum run of luck.
Bum is right.
Whoa, that is eerie. But then they say everybody's got a doppelganger.
Well, let's go downtown for a little talk. Somebody who looks just like me has some questions for you.
Man, could you imagine if they did a CSI game with today's graphics? It would look a lot better than this crap.
I already told you, my brothers. The correct designation is Freeborn. Ed Freeborn.
Yeah, right. Like the old song. I wonder what song your fingerprints will sing if we check
360,
Now that is cold. Stone cold. Hey, this is supposed to be a town that understands
That's
second
it.
chances.
Might be
I'm
PS3.
just one more dude trying to start over. Finish my parole clean. Check it out, you don't believe me. My what on where?
He's dead, by the way. Technical term for that's homicide.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't know a damn thing about any cabbie or fire or where'd the hell this go down?
Outside a foundry. Big metal sculptures are stored there.
Oh, yeah, sure, I've been there. See, I've been helping these crazy artsy-fartsy gals put up flyers for some whacked-out project of theirs. I've been helping them on this art deal, helping build it. So yeah, we used our share of turpentine on the thing. Probably got that crap all over me. These gals are, well, they're not just into art, they're into each other, comprendo? They've been putting this installation together. They call it a fire temple. They've been planning on being part of this big old wild festival out in the desert next month. So that
Burning Man
can, it might have come from their pad. Deborah, she's Ms. High and Mighty Tribal Leader, self-appointed. And Liz bills herself as Bridget, the Fire Goddess. She's got a real pyro Jones, Liz does. Maybe she knows how your cabbie got burned.
Yeah, maybe she does. Got an address?
No prob. Just 'cause I got no fixed place of residence, don't mean I ain't a good citizen.
I don't know. You scream creep. Where were you between 9 and 10 last
the
night?
Windmill Suite, the miniature golf park. Why don't you check with the couple hundred golfers who played through last night? Hey, you don't pick some deserted tourist trap to crash in because you're looking for company. I'm not into brand names, and anyway, I'm more of a boot kind of dude. Isn't that enough questions for now? Kind of like to get back to the old Windmill Suite before someone else claims it.
Sorry, Ed. You're not charged with anything right now. But you'll have to make do in the holding cell suite till we've checked out your story.
Okay, but I want...
Dude, that's all you get now.
Can't I collect shit from him? Fine, whatever. All right. Let's go check out the bitches.
Look familiar? Picture her with her face circled on a scorched flyer.
Well, let's
Nick
talk to her
Stokes,
first.
Las Vegas Crime Lab. My partner and I have a few questions for you.
Well, sure. But could you tell me what this is about? The crime lab doesn't drop by every day.
Homicide.
Isn't that a funny name? I'm sure I'd remember it if I'd heard it. And I don't and haven't. Oh, him. He's just this character who crashed with us a while. Why? What's he done? What's going on? Not really, but sort of. Look, he's just a guy who answered one of our flyers. We're after people to join our, well, we call it a tribe, for an art festival out in the Black Rock Desert. Here, take one of our flyers. Ed was down on his luck, and my roommate Liz, she's always been a soft touch. So, anyway, we gave him some space to crash in. Only I insisted it would be in exchange for him working on our installation. After a few days, I didn't like much having him around, but Liz insisted. She's got a streak. Stubborn.
Liz? Your roommate?
Yes, she's my partner in the art project. But let me think. Since we tossed Ed out on his backside a couple days ago, well, we haven't seen hide nor hair of him. Or anyway, I haven't, which is no great loss.
If you don't mind, we'll take you up on your offer to take one. I see him right over there. Do you, partner? Excuse us a moment.
No, nothing.
Shirt pocket? Dead? What are you talking about? Did you say cab driver?
That just screams guilt.
How horrible. But surely that doesn't have anything to do with me, with us. Liz and I, we put flyers everywhere, all over Vegas. An art tribe needs artists, and we plastered the place. So this cabbie, he could have got that flyer just about anywhere.
Possibly, but on this particular flyer, your face is circled with the word, if you excuse me, bitch beside it. Does a cab driver named Bob ring a bell?
He said bitch.
It doesn't ring anything. So he scribbled something nasty next to a woman's picture. So what? Do I have to tell you there's an army of weirdos out there? Misogynistic a-holes? Look, I have work to do. Art to create, actually. Are we done? Liz? Why, she's in the backyard working on our fire temple.
Did we need this to go to the backyard? I'm just asking. We couldn't just walk through a door?
Crime scene? Are you kidding? How much are you people going to put me through? I reported it myself. It was a damn accident, and hell, I said I'd pay for the goddamn fence. Sorry, I don't mean to lose it or anything, but our neighbors are born-again tight-asses who don't exactly love living next door to an alternative lifestyle couple. Why don't you explain to them what discrimination means and tell them to back the hell off?
Okay. Never said we were here about that, though. Yeah. I have 3 monitors. I've got over here to this side of me is the dashboard, game right in front of me, OBS over here.
Oh, sorry. I thought the fire. Anyway, yes, this is our fire temple. We were planning to take it out to the festival.
Kinda, sorta, yeah.
What? Did I say... Sorry, I'm just tired. So many stupid hassles today. Anyway, there's still a lot left to do, but yes, we are still planning to take it out to the festival. Why? Sure, I know Ed, but I didn't know his name was... Anyway, sure, yes, Ed was helping us out with the temple, but he... Look, he's just another one of these free spirits. Took off. I have no idea where. Why? Is he in some kind of jam?
If you define jam as having his fingerprint found at a murder scene, yeah. On a turpentine can, to be specific. A can Ed said may have belonged to you.
Murder? Look, I can't believe Ed would say anything like that. Are you saying he tried to blame something on me? No. No way. No way in hell.
I don't know.
Well, you get to know people after a while, you know? And I know Ed, and Ed just wouldn't. Well, what do you think? I'm an artist. Look at how much painting I have to do. You're a detective. See if you can deduce if I'd have a use for turpentine.
Okay, bitch. Okay. No need to get a fucking attitude.
Bob is the bastard who's been harassing Deborah. He's a Neanderthal with a taxi cab. Why are you asking me about that lowlife?
That lowlife is the victim someone burned to death in a cab using the accelerant turpentine. His remains were discovered in the foundry yard in the commercial district, not far from here.
That's sick. That is really sick. Is he... You mentioned murder before. Oh.
Did we not just say he was burned to death?
I can't say I'm sorry he's gone, but I wouldn't wish a death like that on anybody.
I mean, I ain't sorry he's gone either.
Let me think. 9 and 10. Well, I would have been out walking. I do that a lot. After dark, when it's cool.
Alone? After dark?
Yes, alone. Why not? I'm a big girl. I can take care of myself.
He was burned to death. You said murder. Is he?
Maybe. I don't know. I didn't stop and chat with anybody or anything. Or see anybody else out walking. Sometimes I just like to be by myself. Like now, for instance. Are we through here?
Not my cell. Must be yours.
Hey, Sarah's in the garage. Wanted me to let you know she's got the cab ready. Brass out.
Okay, partner. You heard the man. I'll follow your lead. You been to the garage yet? Nice eyes. Same brand of turpentine as we found at the scene. We'll need a warrant to take this.
It's actually really not a bad sculpture. It's kind of cool. Gotta get these points any way I can. Since I've asked for 2 hints already.
There you are. I've already pulled out the front seat. The rest is all yours.
Okie dokie. Hoping for like a fingerprint on it. Yeah. Okay. Ow, 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 something itchy on my foot. So it stays green afterwards. Got it. Oh, fingerprint!
Not the right tool for this.
Good lord. Will you just let me...
Not the right tool for this.
What? I think so.
Too bad it's only a partial print. Still, pardon the pun, we may get a match.
Didn't I just trade you a new mill? Obviously not in this game.
GPS device. Should be able to download our cabbie's route directly from this.
I really just want to make sure that there's nothing else. Tape lift. Fingerprint. That's it. All right. I think. It doesn't say we're done yet. Let's double check some of this evidence. Epic Jams! Oh, more than one, honey. More than one.
TH4T gamer chick. I can't do his can't do his laugh. I can't do it. I'm trying.
I have all four? I made 4 of them. I've got 2 on the Wii, this one on the 360, and the original on the regular Xbox. So, yeah. This is the first case out of 5. So, yeah.
My shift's over, but I'll watch for a while. Doors are propped up over here for you to look at. Front seat's over there, too. Have a ball.
Hey, looking for a hint?
No, I don't want another hint. I feel like I got everything except for this.
That's a gay bar over on East Sahara. A trendy one. Or so I hear.
No, it's on paper. right. Why you lying, Nick? Why you lying? All right, now we're done. Let's go to the lab. Oh man. All right, we'll start with. Do we have anything to do? No, we don't have any DNA to do just yet. So I think everything is done over here on the computer. So let's do the special search and do the GPS.
GPS log has Bob driving through town before making his last stop of the night. Or ever. There are security cams all along this route. Good chance one may have picked up our perp. I'll ask Brass to go after any footage.
Oops, nope.
Now this is interesting. Looks like our cabbie deposited a check for $500, written to him by Deborah. We need to find out how somebody harassing a party winds up getting payment from that party.
Also, she swears she doesn't know him.
Good job, partner.
Eddie boy, you in trouble.
What's cooking?
Hey, Gris. Cooking up a storm in here. My partner just confirmed the matches our current holding cell celebrity, Ed.
So there's evidence of Ed Danville, both inside and outside of the cab. Coincidence?
Could be. I've seen stranger things happen. And we've got a few other leads.
So what exactly did Ed light up with that match?
We'll find out. First of all, we'll see if he smokes. And I don't even care what. Later, Chris.
Compare this to the victim's fingerprints. Not a match. That was really stupid of me. Not a match. Let's go civil records. No samples. No samples. FBI database. Ooh.
Print belongs to a Randall Watchy, a convicted pedophile. Hold on a minute. Records show Randall was put away a month back. I don't figure he was catching cabs from his cell block.
Not the victim. Not in civil. Who we got? Who's our homo?
Good match. Record of fire-related misdemeanors. Most recently, fire damage to her neighbor's fence. This places our friendly neighborhood fire goddess in the cab sometime before the fire.
Or, since it's Ed's fingerprint on the match that was broken off of the matchbook, he got the matchbook from Liz. Yes, sir.
Now that's a stretch.
Oh, snap, crackle, pop. Oh.
That property's been in litigation since the Rat Pack was still in town. I'll see what I can do, but it may take some time. Direct evidence of Liz inside of the cab. Both ladies a possible source of turpentine, and the cabbie's history adds fuel to the fire.
Pun.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
Who and where? Slow down, my brother. Take a step back before you go blaming that on me. I took a cab a couple of days ago, Saturday, I think. But I didn't ask the guy his name. Maybe it's your guy, maybe it ain't.
We found a used match with your print on it in the cab.
So maybe it is the cabbie who got burned. But so what? I smoke him when I got him. But what's that mean in the great scheme? Now that is harsh. I do odd jobs for cash. I can afford the occasional ride. Anyway, those lesbos, pardon my French, they were climbing all over each other. And not in a good way. Liz, she was all pissed off at Deb for God knows what and raving on about needing a cleansing. Next thing, Liz is lighting some pagan ritual fire that got way the hell out of hand and damn near burned the neighbor's fence down. Anyway, I tried to help put the thing out, and for my trouble, got Liz climbing all over my ass, also not in a good way. She said, "Get out, get the hell out of here," all freaked out, and man, this cab was on the corner, and I just grabbed it and told the cabbie, stop at the nearest bar.
The Random Room, it's called.
Oh, round 4, maybe 5. Closer to 5, I think. When do you think? When Miss Pyromaniac 1999's fire got out of control. Broad is brutal, man. She is out there. I can spare a few for the cause. Hey, like I said, you don't have to have a 9-to-5 to be a good citizen. But if you find burn patches, remember, I was playing Citizens Fire Brigade for that hot Les.
Oh my god, this is not aged well.
No, that's everything. So, when do I check out of the holding cell and get back to my windmill, my brother?
We'll get back to you.
Okay, back to the lab. Run DNA.
This puts Ed at the crime scene. Of course, he already told us he was there distributing flyers.
I think everything should be. Oh.
Hey, looking for a hint?
Nope. Back to Brass's office. Not to be confused with his brass orifice. Orifice, get it?
Not yet. Check back.
Duck. Let's go question the broads. Do. We have a warrant to search your house.
You don't need one, far as I'm concerned. Go for it. Nothing to hide here.
How very commendable.
How did you guys find out about that? Liz, I suppose. Listen, you want to know something about me? Ask me.
Not quite working the way I want it to. My back is just killing me today.
We went out a couple times back in high school. He seemed like a nice guy at first, before the real Bob started coming out. Freaking racist, flaming homophobe. Back then I hadn't come to terms with my, sexual orientation, but I knew Nazi talk when I heard it. I dumped Bob's bigoted butt like the day before prom. And let's just say he didn't take it well. But you know, that's ancient history, right? Only some people never quite drag themselves out of high school, huh? Anyway, maybe 2 weeks ago, he must have got hold of one of our flyers, 'cause he started calling me. First he pretended to be nice and asked me out, for old time's sake, you know?
And that's when you let him know about your sexual orientation.
Not at first. I just tried to let him down easy. Said I was in a long-term committed relationship. And then he snaps. His voice all different, sarcastic, nasty as hell. And he says, "What, with some dyke?" So he knew all along about Liz and me. Maybe Ed told him. Maybe Ed handed him a flyer. You'd have to ask Ed about that. And then the calls started. Obscene, abusive, nightmare abuse. And I had his calls blocked. And then he kept driving up and down past my house in his cab. It was awful, really disturbing. I was scared half to death.
So that's how Ed got in his cab.
You bet your ass I did. Not that it did any good. I guess you people don't think it's harassment when somebody like me gets hassled.
Actually, we do. Of course, you don't need our help now. He won't be hassling you again, will he?
So that's what I get for being honest with you people? So that's what you do with a victim like me? You make me out a suspect. Well, maybe I'm not shedding any tears for Bob, but I had nothing to do with what happened to him. Listen, I know it sounds crazy, but after I dumped him back in high school, he'd corner me in the hall and harp about the money he spent on prom. The limo, the rented tux, the corsage, how I owed him. So I thought, pay him off, pay him back. So I go out to that cab and say, "How much to get you the hell out of my life?" He says, not for $1 million, baby. I say, I'll give you $500 to just go away. And he says, done. And I did. And then he kept coming around anyway.
Well, that's kind of because you're a little stupid.
Same kind of matchbook we found in the cab. Minus the soot.
Minus the fingerprint, too. Miss, do you know you have beetles in your house? Just saying.
You're on the right wavelength, partner. But that's not the brand of shoe that left the crime scene print.
I mean, we gotta check, don't we? Which is why I'm getting these thoroughness points.
I only have the one pair of running shoes. Sorry to disappoint.
Are you sorry, though? Are you really sorry? Now let's go talk to the bitch. The bitch in the backyard. Well, since we have a warrant, guess what? Why isn't it letting me take it? We have a warrant. Oh, we got an ad about to start. Oh, maybe we have to ask her first. Or tell her we have a warrant.
Based on what? Let me see that thing. Ah, hell with it. Just get it done so I can get back to it. Well, that's nothing to call the media about. I just got tired of that character haunting our house and making a wreck out of Deborah. So I climbed in that cab and asked for a ride over to the nearby strip mall. And on the way, I really tore him a new one. Said if he didn't leave us alone, I'd get a restraining order on his pasty white ass. Then the a-hole flares up and his eyes pop out and his veins stick out and he's spewing all kinds of vile, foul crap at me. Turns out lesies like me are ruining this great country. All the while, he's still driving, but his eyes are on me in the rearview mirror, and now he's going about 50. So I wait for him to run out of steam, and then calmly tell him I will call the cops if he doesn't stop the car. I'm digging into my purse for my cell at the time. So he slams on the brakes and pulls over and throws open the door and tosses my butt right out onto the pavement, which must have been when and how I lost those matches, right? Anyway, he roars off and leaves me in a rough neighborhood, thank you very much.
Okay, but you told him... You said stop the car and let me out.
6, maybe?
Or 9, or 10, maybe.
You can try to squeeze me into your timetable all you want, champ. But the inconvenient truth is, I didn't torch that bastard. I have an artistic penchant for fire imagery, but that doesn't make me a pyro or a killer. I said before, Ed's been helping us out with our fire temple. What, you think I'm the only artist in Vegas who uses that brand? Man, can't get used to that high-class handle for freeborn. But, anyway, yes, sure. Ed was around all during the time Bob was making an ass of himself around us. And he also mentioned a cab driver he handed a flyer to lost it when he saw Deborah's picture. Later, Ed confirmed our stalker was the same guy. Oh. Well, it's not like I marked it on the calendar. About 2 weeks ago? No, he didn't like the guy's nonsense any better than we did. Loudmouth bully and bigot. Ed sort of laid back, but for him, he was pissed all right.
Okay. Now can I collect it? No fingerprints on this one. Not seeing nothing there. Well, look.
You're on the right track, partner, but that's not the brand of shoe.
All right. Oh, damn.
Okay, we have 2 lesbians and 1 used condom. How exactly does that add up? This is important evidence. Be sure and check all sides for trace.
Fun. I get to do the fun job. Really inspect the condom yet. Wish it hadn't backed out on me.
Nice work. Swabbing this condom inside and out should give us 2 sets of DNA, thanks to body fluids from both partners.
Nice. Wonderful.
I don't know. Neighbor kids who sneaked in for a quickie? I mean, that structure is in our backyard. Could be anybody. But me or Deborah, of course. Well, I wouldn't like you to. You can't do that without some kind of warrant, right?
That shouldn't be hard to get. You want to look good in this thing? I'd start cooperating.
What a charmer you are. Yes, yes. Go ahead. Man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Or so I hear.
Okay, we got lucky and located some security cam footage from a business along our roasted cabbies route. Sarah will have it for you in the lab.
Oh. Backyard's not done. I wonder if I can get her to give me her DNA.
That's all I have to say for now.
Nope. Okay. What I wanted. Okie dokie. Let's go to the lab.
Hey guys, your hunch paid off. Here's a hunk of reality TV that you're gonna really get into.
Oakley dokley. I don't have anything to do there, but we have DNA. I want to run DNA first. Okay. Outside of the condo. Well, well. Liz was having heterosex.
Heterosexual intercourse in the Fire Temple.
Unless Deborah's really a man. Oh my, with Mr. Freebush or whatever the fuck his name
It
is.
was definitely one of the two to tango. Hey, Gris, check this out. Looks like Liz and Ed generated some heat in the old Fire Temple.
The fire goddess consummated with Mr. Free as the wind?
An elemental attraction, so the evidence says. Wonder who initiated it.
Well, wouldn't you say that air stokes fire, Nick?
Yeah, I get it. Let's go, partner.
I ain't done yet. Hold on, I ain't done yet. Damn it. I have other shit to run, you know.
There might be visual evidence on this tape. Play the video to watch the whole thing. Then, use the controls to look frame by frame.
Then, enhance it.
If you find a frame that reveals new evidence, you can click to enhance it.
Okay, strobe warning.
Hello. Check out that poncho design. We've seen that before. Remember? Nice going, partner.
I wanted to collect that. Before. Wouldn't let me
Poncho
collect
matches
it till
the one
now.
seen on the security cam tape. And what do we have here? A singed area. Let's find out where this poncho came from. Not the right tool for this. Not the right tool for this. This damage could easily have resulted from a flash burn.
Well, that belongs to Deborah. Or anyway, it used to. Haven't seen her wear it in ages. No idea what it was doing in there.
To Browse's office. I forgot how long these episodes are. Yeah, I think we're going to be playing this on Friday as well.
So Liz plays with fire, huh? Bring her in and apply a little heat. Let her feel the burn. You have a record of fire-related misdemeanors, and are currently building something called a fire temple, plus your fingerprint and turpentine were found at the scene of a murder by immolation. Combustible stuff, Liz.
If that's your real name.
Didn't I say 6? No, wait. We drove for a while. Maybe closer to 6:30?
So when did things first, heat up between you and Ed, Liz?
Well, that's just nonsense. You know my orientation.
DNA doesn't lie, Liz. We found a used condom, used by Ed and you. Fire temple gate swing both ways? I think you talked your new lover into helping you do more than just create art. Who knows? Maybe he gets a kick out of setting fires too. Anyway, you brought the turpentine and the matches, and Ed doused Bob with the turpentine and lit the fire.
Right.
And you're supposed to be a scientist? You're adding 2 and 2 and getting 48. Okay, so Ed and I got hot and heavy one night. Too many stars and too much wine, and Deborah caught us at it. And she didn't know that I was bi, and she just went off the deep end. I've been struggling to put the pieces back together ever since, which is why I kicked Mr. Freeborn out on his neo-hippie ass, okay? Ed's a user, a manipulative jerk who preaches freedom and then does everything he can to control you. I'm onto him now, but even when I wasn't, I wouldn't commit murder. My God, I'm an artist, not an arsonist. For you, this is all about science, right? Reading the evidence. But you need to look through my artist's eyes to understand that I couldn't have done this.
Artsanist.
To me, fire is cleansing, a ritual of rebirth.
Mister.
From ashes. Would I waste something so precious on a sack of human excrement like Bob?
Oh, I
Good boy.
Sacks of human excrement rate high on my list of things needing cleansing. You knew Bob was a gay basher and was harassing Deborah. You were taking steps to protect your lover.
You hailed Bob's cab for a ride. After a while, had him pull over, doused him with turpentine, and did a little cleansing on him.
Come on, boy.
No. I confronted him about his harassment, yes, but he's the one who got violent. He threw me out of his cab. Must have been drunk out of his mind. Guys, get serious. We're artists. Gentle people. We don't destroy. We create.
Yeah, right. With fire.
Mr. Boy. Just Mr. Boy. Come here, come say hi to everybody. Come on, come here, boy. Come on. Come on, mister. Oh, well, then screw you.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
I can't remember. Do I have a freaking warrant for the mini golf course or not?
What happened? Didn't work out for you?
What makes you think I was with that lesbo?
A little condom told us.
So, since when is trying for a conversion get you a flag on the play? So, we did the nasty out in the artsy temple. So what? Don't tell me sex is illegal in Sin City now.
No, but setting cab drivers on fire can get you pulled over.
Well.
Maybe Liz solicited your help to protect Deborah from a known gay basher.
Hey, Deborah's a major pain in the ass bone, you dig? So an old flame of hers gives her some grief. Why should I give a crap? So an old flame of hers goes up in smoke. That, too, I could give a damn about. And you can stir in Liz the Les. More trouble than she's worth. Or otherwise, why would I be sleeping in the windmill suite?
Because Deborah caught you bumping uglies with her one and only? Just a guess.
Got something in your tail, dude.
They ripped while you were getting away. Or should I say, trying to.
Plus, we have your print on the turpentine can. Also on the match used to give the cabbie a light.
You got wax.
Actually, we never did line up the match.
I already explained all this. I had a smoke in the cab earlier. I was around turpentine all the time helping Liz with the temple. Get it? As for tearing my pants, thinking back, that must have happened when I went out to that foundry for a gander at those sculptures. Squeezed through the fence to get a better look. Must have happened then. I told you before, I was spreading flyers for the fire goddesses, trying to recruit the young and confused for their tribe.
You're spreading something right now, but let's move on.
He's got this Jack Nicholson type of cadence to his voice. Liz the lad. That was not. Let's scratch, reverse, whatever.
In this fire fest. Talk to those crazy bitches who threw me out. One obsessed with purifying by fire, the other the object of your dead cabbie's infections. Last I saw him, Liz was begging to get back in Deborah's good graces, saying she'd do anything for Deb if she took her back. Anything. And then poof. One cabbie turned crispy critter.
Well, thanks for your sensitive insights. That's it for now.
Oh, you know what? Search the case file for her. So we got a huge connection to the cab, not much connection there. Connection, but no connection between the two of them. We've got a connection between all three with her. Not what I wanted. Actually, yeah, let's check the evidence. What hasn't been... We haven't analyzed the poncho yet. Whoops. To the lab! Wrong thing.
These synthetic fibers were exposed to enough heat to melt the ends, but only for a very short exposure. Flash fire. We know the ladies play with fire, so this could have happened under normal circumstances. But our video evidence argues otherwise. How many people have this same poncho design?
She's on her way to interrogation now.
I may just have
I've said
to,
all I'm going to say for now.
Okay, let's just go to the golf course then, because I've got nothing.
Hey, looking for a hint?
Oh yeah,
Hey,
do we have
glad to help. Hey, looking for a
Yeah,
hint?
let's
Hey, glad to help. Hey, looking for a hint? Hey, glad to help. Check your case file for a hint.
Oh. Lucky!
Speaking of cats, hi Mugen. What are you doing?
Oh, I gotta go talk to Deborah.
This cat seriously just plopped down in front of me and started licking his dick.
Look what I can do.
Okay, trying my best to ignore that.
I love it, Ducky. I'm also excited to play Cult of the Lamb in a couple months.
Why, yes, that's mine. I misplaced it some time ago. Where on earth did you find that? I didn't put it there. Liz might have borrowed it. She works later hours on the project than I do. I've known her to keep warm in that poncho, come to think of it.
Last time you remember seeing the poncho?
Really, I don't know. I don't wear it much anymore. In this climate, it was a little heavy. But just guessing, a month ago, maybe.
Oh, and now we can try
Why
and get a
not?
DNA.
I told you before, I had nothing to hide.
Nice to know.
Not that we need her DNA sample, really, because it's not going to match anything.
Well, this may not have anything to do with anything, but late Tuesday night, when Liz and I got home, things got kind of moved around in here. Not like the furniture had been rearranged or anything, just kinda off kilter. I thought maybe somebody'd broken in, so we gave the place a good looking over. Only thing we found missing was a few dollars. And I mean a few.
Now
15.
that's a stretch.
Water is essential
Liz
for
would
human
kill
life.
me if she heard
Shocking,
me say,
I know.
but I think it was our friendly free spirit helper, Ed.
Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you very much, Rose.
That's all I have to say for now.
Awesome.
Bob's harassment gives Deborah a murder motive, and she owns that singed poncho that matches the video footage. All right, let's bring her in and hear her story.
360.
We'll start with the dead cabbie. who was your spurned high school prom date. A known gay basher who has lately made making your life miserable.
Excuse me.
Your singed poncho was found at the crime scene, likely worn by whoever gave Bob his Viking funeral. Skipping the step of him being dead first.
How many times do I have to tell you? I haven't seen that poncho for a month, at least. I haven't the slightest idea how it got burned or wound up out in the fire temple, and Liz says the same. Well, we had another fight. Sort of the aftershock following the big quake. If you've ever been in a relationship that had a bad bump, well, you'll understand. Anyway, Liz stormed out and was gone so long that I got worried. Got in my car and drove around for hours looking for her.
This is the Slim that I'm playing on right now. And then our original one, which actually was refurbished by Xbox when we got the red light of death, or replaced. I don't know if it, still works.
Geez, I don't know. I mean, I was so upset. I'm not sure. Close to 6, I think.
So you were out driving around?
Yeah, I went everywhere. All the places we usually go, you know? I got home maybe midnight, and Liz came in about 10 minutes later. Really, I don't know. I hardly knew where I was at that point, and I sure don't remember now.
She's facing this way. She's looking to the right. You just sold it for parts?
You already know our high school history. Add that to him being a bigot, full of hate, who came out of a hideous, dysfunctional family. What it comes down to, he couldn't handle me choosing a woman over him.
So finally, enough was enough. The phone call, harassment, the cab, constantly driving by, a stalker on wheels. You flagged him down, you got in the cab, you said you wanted to talk, only you were burning mad, enough to burn him out of your life. Permanently.
All that turpentine around your place? Plus you know your way around fires, thanks to Liz. Bob wouldn't cooperate, so you lit a fire under him. Literally.
I did not. He was a beast, a monster. But taking a life is not my way. It's not who I am. It's against everything I believe, foreign to every fiber of my being.
Finally! Anyways, she was looking to the right, which means she was recalling, not fabricating. I believe it's right, look to the right to recall, look to the left to fabricate.
Freak passing through who stopped long enough to help us with our art project and, put up flyers and stuff.
So you didn't know things had gotten hot and heavy between them? Behind your back?
You make it sound like an affair. All it was a night where things got out of hand is all. Liz and that freak got together one time. One time. He got her drunk and laid a smooth line on her and anyway, that happened Saturday night. And I saw them together. And Liz and me, we had this big knockdown drag-out. Not physical, just verbal, but a big fight, okay? And she promised me it was just this one time. It would never, ever happen again. She went and set this bonfire to show the fling was flung and she would cleanse herself and our space of the creep. And like I said, she was kind of drunk. Fire about got out of control. Anyway, Ed crawls out of his hole somewhere and tries to pitch in. With stopping the fire, Liz starts screaming at him and he books it. Never came back. She was crying and I was crying.
Another ad about to start.
Any of your business. Well, we got the fire out at least. Neighbor's fence a little worse for the wear.
Yeah, no, my Red Ring of Death happened when it was first happening. So it was when Microsoft was fixing it all for free. Just looks like there's something there, you know? Oh. Oh, God. I'm an idiot. We have to go get the warrant from him first. Okay, Rose.
I already gave it to Nick. Meet him out at the miniature golf course. Oh, and Ed's story about taking a cab to the bar on Saturday? Didn't check out. Good thinking, nailing him on the specifics during questioning. Cab company has no record of a fare there on that day.
Ooh. Oh. Looked like Mr. Freeborn was lying his ass off.
Hey, partner. I checked out Ed's bedroll in the windmill. Nothing useful in it. If he had any other clothes, he got rid of them.
Well, there's more than just that to check out, so. Just wanted to recheck because you never know. Bug for Grissom.
Hey, look.
No, I'm not looking for a hint. Trying to get back up here.
Appears Ed didn't like having a hole in the middle of his suite. Stuffed something in there. Man, what are you, the club pro? Didn't hear the ball come out the other end though, so let's take a look. I can see something stuffed in there. One more ball ought to do the trick. Hole in one, or maybe one more in the hole.
Oh!
If they had MVPs in miniature
money.
golf, you'd be it, Slick. That's a tightly rolled, rubber-banded wad of money that was stuffed down there in Ed's little bank.
Binacle.
This may answer the question of why the cabbie had no money on him, or in his vehicle.
Why does that look like a pubic hair? It's short and curly. I guess it could be an arm hair. You were having no luck tonight except for that one. Oh, I know exactly who that matches to.
The hair with the money belonged to our Vic. Of course, he was bald, so I don't even want to know where this hair came from.
And we now have an arrest warrant. Here's the thing. There's nothing we need to do with that. Okay, fine. This is what I'm kind of confused about. So everything's got a check mark there. Everything's got a check mark there. The money doesn't have a check mark. Why? So there's nothing here for me to do with it, but it doesn't have a check mark. Oh.
Better golf score than I've seen in a while. Think we should have another chat with freeborn Edsel, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Funny strange or funny hysterical?
Hysterically strange. My partner here scored a hole-in-one with 2 balls.
You lost me at hello.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Oh, hang on.
Peaches, 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 peaches. Ah! Oh, yeah! Oh!
I can't. I gotta trim this a little. All right. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Okay. Oh my god. Oh.
Oh, you mean my hidey hole. Well, sure, no problem, my brothers. I can explain that.
No, let me. After Liz tossed you out, you had no place to stay and no money. So you came back Tuesday night, you found your hostess is gone, and you helped yourself to $15. Oh, and for warmth on a cool Vegas night, you stole Deborah's poncho.
Oh no, it's no, it's
I don't know
fine.
what you've been smoking, Captain Brass, but it can't be legal.
You knew that poncho and the record of harassment would implicate Deborah in Bob's burning. And you were pretty pissed off at the cab driver anyway for just generally being a small-minded jerk. You know, a free spirit like you.
You took the turpentine, too. Evidence pre-selected to put the blame on the fire goddesses. Settling a grudge or two, even as you built your bankroll from nothing to something.
It was easy to find Bob's cab to hail. Hell, he kept driving up and down in front of Deborah's.
You told the cabbie to take you to the foundry yard. When you got there, you doused him with turpentine and threatened to set him on fire if he didn't give up his cash. He gave you the money, but you lit him up anyway. The flash fire singed your hairs and the poncho. Once out of the cab, you ditched the turpentine can and slid through the fence. In a hurry to get away, you tore your jeans.
And I would have gotten away with it too, if it weren't for you meddling brats.
So you got his money, but you really wanted to get even with the women, and maybe with Bob himself.
You got it wrong. I doused the guy, okay? And he handed over his money, but I didn't want it. I was just trying to scare him out of being such a bastard to Deborah, right? I lit a match, but I was just trying to scare him. He went for my hand and the match dropped and we both got burned.
And you just grabbed the money to save it from the flames.
Be cool! It could have happened that way, right? And if it didn't, if I did do it the way you say, then all I really did was rid this beautiful planet of one ugly bigot. And you should give me a medal, not put my ass away. Maybe I was sticking up for those fire goddesses and their lifestyle. And mine. All we really wanted to do was live free, to spread the love. And the bigots of the world, the Bobs of the world, they're the ones that deserve to get burned.
Well, that sounds like a confession to me.
You and Bob both got burned. And where you're going, you'll find a lot of people living alternative lifestyles, including white supremacists like the late cab driver. You'll have plenty of opportunity to spread the love.
And the syphilis, and the gonorrhea, and the chlamydia.
Well, that's one dude I don't mind roasting in the can. All this talk of heat, though, I'm ready for a soda. You want one? I'll meet you in the conference room right after Grissom gives you his eval.
Yay. How'd I do?
All right, here's your evaluation. For evidence, you found everything there was to find.
Woohoo!
For hints, you didn't need many at all.
Woohoo!
And at the end of the day, you followed the evidence to a clear conclusion.
Woohoo!
Can't argue with that. Good work. You did very well, though as I noted, there's still some room to improve. I'm giving you an above-average grade.
Right.
And by the way, thank you for all the new specimens you found for my collection.
Water is essential for human life. Shocking, I know.
Sure is. Not bad, you know, 2.5 hours almost for one episode out of 5. Holy fuck. All right, and I'll use my Visa card. Shut up, Visa. All right, let's see here. Evidence collected. Oh, I missed an insect and I missed 2 thoroughness points. God damn it. That sucks. All right, that was Burning for You. Double Down is our next episode. Looks like a bloody one. We're going to take a break and then we'll be right back to do the second case. Hang tight. I just realized I wasn't on here. Weird. So, what do we do once we're out in the open? Hot leg it to me ship and keep our thumbs crossed we don't get caught? No, Captain, no. If we want to make it out of here like my good friend Gottfried, we'll need to dig our way to freedom. Opening the door is just the first. What the hell?
You can eat a dick, but a dick can't eat you. Not exactly in the corner. Fudge a duck, son of a biscuit eating basset hound! Someone clip that. Haven't we met somewhere before? Oh boy, not that I remember, but... Wait, is it possible that you're our fourth hero? Funny you should say that. I just found this interesting bit in the Light Prognosticus. He just found it. The seventh lost pure heart will draw together two men. I like this story. And end of chapter. Men of true grit witness live only. What fucking shit fuck is this? A little bit, yeah. Finally, you guys, we did. Alrighty then. Here we go.
I'm too sexy for my shirt.
Oh, the loading. There we go.
Hey, I understand you came through with flying colors on that last case. Can't guarantee you anything so flashy, but we do have a victim. Assault and battery, en route to the hospital.
Flashy. Because it was a flash fire. So punny. Oh, I'm on another one of those. You never have too many applins. Should also check my... This means I need to go to my channel.
Scene's already been compromised. Paramedics all over the place, but they had their job to do and we have ours. First officer says the building manager lists the tenants as an unmarried cohabitating couple, Shane and Connie. Reports
I just
no
love
eyewitness,
applins.
but neighbors heard loud arguing and then a scream, and maybe a gunshot.
Maybe a gunshot? Maybe? I need to check my items real quick. Oh, I don't have any gifts. I got stones. Past hand potions. Oh, I still have 101 Ultra Balls. and 256 Premier Balls. Okie dokie. Okay. I want to check shit here first. I want my thoroughness points.
Cool bug. If you catch it, I'm sure Grissom would love to see it.
And there's that too. All right. Oh, I have 3 applins. Because I just caught that one. Okay. You can evolve shit now? That's right. Rose was telling me about that. Cool. Sorry. I think they heard a gunshot.
Damage done by the bullet appears to be recent. You want a different tool for that. You want a different tool for that.
This one? I don't know.
There's some sort of material on this bullet. Maybe it passed through something? See the direction these drops are pointing? Follow the arrow. Blood drops heading out this door. Elongated shape suggests the person was moving quickly.
Guess I didn't have to do all the... Alright, so we got the blood. Okay. Not seeing anything on the television area. All right. See what we got here.
Things got rough. It's a lot of... We need to check this sheet for trace evidence. Fibers from the perp's clothing. Lots of Quantity of blood suggests an attack with a sharp object, consistent with a knife. You want
That's
a
not...
different tool for that.
I think...
You want a different tool for that.
Tape lift it is. You want a
Here's the
different
happy
tool for
couple.
that.
If our Vic is Connie, we need to notify Shane. No need mentioning that stats put him automatically on top of the suspect list.
Hey, it's Sarah calling. Brass said to tell you that Connie Roth, the Vic, has been taken to Schuyler Progressive Hospital. Side lab.
Schuyler Hospital, huh? That's my old alma mater, where Lindsay made her debut. We can head there now, or keep processing at the scene. Your call.
We kind of need to keep processing the scene.
Who was looking for what here? Vic looking for a weapon? Perp after valuables?
Come on, there's a cell phone. There we go. She does.
This may provide Shane some company on that suspect list. Phone off the nightstand.
I feel like there's more on that. Like that. Nope. Okay then. What is this tape stuff? It's just that. Over here. I feel like maybe we got it. That almost sounded like it was in my game. I hate you. Hate you. Also, you planning on leaving me any cookies? Oh no, oh no, mister.
I want to use an excuse. I can use an excuse.
Nurse says our Vic is
Had
in
a
critical
whole
condition,
thing on your
but
own.
likely will stabilize. Rape kit was run, and no sexual activity is indicated. Not tonight, anyway. Seems Connie is pregnant.
No, Colin.
Oh my!
What?
This thing
We
pregnant?
don't have permission for this. Yet.
You kill a pregnant lady.
No. Someone tried to kill a
Wounds are
pregnant.
consistent with a knife attack. More than a few landed right to the chest.
I love how it's not letting her finish talk. Like,
Interesting note on her chart. 2 years ago, she was a bone marrow donor for a young child in Spain. HLA tissue matches are rare among Caucasians. The world needs more good donors.
let's fuck with her IV! Oh. I mean, what? Dude, this hospital has bugs!
Hey, partner. Looking for a hint?
No. And we have an ad about to start, just so you all are aware. Alright, well, she's not awake yet, so... let's go to Brass's office. And we haven't done any evidence, any of the, we haven't processed any.
Once you got enough evidence, I'll hit up a judge.
Usually you get a victim's clothes and shit no matter what. What the fuck? This is not how the show works. Okay, let's check out what are we looking at. Bullet. No samples found. No samples found. Oh good, it's not a dead end yet.
You have to make meat.
What?
You don't get anything, you have to make meat.
Where did that come from?
This is fine grade
I thought you
wool,
said something.
often used to make clothing, like men's suits.
Background checking them.
Connie's a cocktail waitress at the Hot Rod Hotel Casino. Shane's employed there as well as a casino host. He's on probation at the casino, though it's not stated why. He does have one DUI, but no other criminal record.
It's always the boyfriend. Or husband.
It's really the boyfriend.
It's possible.
Just an hour before the assault, our Vic got a call from an Eve. Let's have Sarah take a crack at the names on this call history. Maybe we can turn a lead.
DNA. Ghost environment, blood from the bed, blood from the phone. Start with the blood from the bed. Match the drops from the apartment. Blood drops. Not a match. Phone is a match.
It matches, but you are matching an unknown against an unknown, so we don't know anything. Always try to match to known samples.
You know what, bitch? We just know that it's her blood. You know what? We're going to start with D. And D is wrong. That is...
You don't have a match here.
No?
Take a good hard look and be sure you've got a perfect match before you ask me to confirm it.
Oh, you know what, lady? Stop being a douchebag. God, I want a hot dog real bad.
Nope, these don't match.
Oh. None of these match. Alright then, well... Let's go for the middle. Not a match. Not a match. Not a match.
That's all we're gonna get. Huh. Well. I'm gonna go to Brass first. Now that we've done the evidence, let's see if we can get something for...
Once you've got enough evidence.
Huh? I guess we need Miss Thing to wake up before we can get her clothing. To the casino! I don't know why I just made this hand. I don't know what the fuck that was. No idea.
This area is set aside for high rollers, not really designed to be CSI friendly. And casinos are very fussy about allowing searches without a warrant, so for now, it's meet and greet time with our top suspect. Excuse me, are you Shane?
That's right. Aren't you Catherine Willows with the crime lab?
That's right. My partner and I need a few moments of your time. Mind if we start with a question or two?
Just placed right there in the middle, a little Visa sign.
Well, it's serious. Committed. We live together, and I guess you could say we're engaged. She's a waitress here, but it's not against casino policy. Listen, what's this about? Around 8:45 at the apartment, leaving for work? I'm not liking the sound of this. Is Connie all right? What the hell is wrong, Miss Willows?
Shane, Connie is in critical condition at Skylar Progressive. Multiple stab wounds.
I need to see her. I need to see her now. You should have told me immediately. Someone should have called. You'll have to excuse me.
We'll give you a lift. Hospital's our next stop.
Doing the meat first?
No, I thought it'd make peace.
Horrible. Terrible. She's the greatest girl. Who the hell could have done this vicious thing?
We're working on finding out. You can help by answering a few questions.
Of course. Anything.
I don't know if I need
Yes.
butter.
Like I said, I left for the casino around 8:45
still need
p.m.
butter.
And before that I was home. Sleep most of the
Just
day.
wipe out the...
Well, you know all about working night shift. Did we? Well, yes, I suppose we did. Connie's been after me since we first moved in together to, well, tie the knot. Not exactly hard in this town, right? But I want us to be set financially before we do. Have enough for our own home and a real marriage.
And you're never going to get married.
And that's another bone of contention. Here she is, preggers, and I'm saying, wait till we're ready. But you gotta understand, I work around wealth, constantly surrounded by it, and then come home to a ratty little apartment. I deserve better. Connie deserves better. We deserve better. It must be some random thing. Some druggie who broke in looking for money, because Connie is a sweetheart. Making friends comes easy to her. That's why she's so good at her job. Eve? No, that doesn't ring a bell. I know all of her girlfriends, I think, and there's no Eve. Of course, she meets tons of people at work, so... Gun? Hell no, that's not our style. Not mine, and certainly not Connie's. Bullet in the wall? My God, what happened in our place, anyway? If there was a bullet hole in a wall in there, I never saw it. Was it painted over or something from some other tenant?
Probably Sarah again.
Hey, remember that Eve on the cell phone? Well, this Eve's no girl. Shorthand for Everett. As in Everett Brower, the Texas Energy King?
Oh.
Multi-millionaire Everett Brower?
Oh.
And guess who's one of the high rollers in town? Sidle out.
Well,
so,
damn.
Sarah says it's Everett Brower, huh? I remember him. Got big play in the media when he married a foxy young thing who could have been his granddaughter, but wasn't. We can head over whenever you're ready.
Oh, I ain't ready.
Well, of course she does. He's a regular customer of mine. How has his name come up? I can't think. It strikes me as odd. He's always been fond of Connie and somewhat, well, flirtatious. Harmless, really, but he finally stopped paying so much attention to her. No, out of respect to his new wife, Nicole. She didn't appreciate her husband paying attention to an attractive waitress, and who can blame her? No problem. Whatever it takes to get this creep. I don't have anything else.
Yeah, so I don't understand. That'd be like the first fucking thing that they would do is collect that shit, you know? Oh well. I mean, the environments are nicely done, especially for the era of, you know, graphics this came out in. Piano. Sucker for a
Mr.
grand.
Brower, Catherine Willows with the Las Vegas Crime Lab. Thank you for seeing us. My partner and I have a few questions for you.
I'm always anxious to lend support to law enforcement. If you doubt me, just ask your sheriff about my contributions to his campaign. This is my lovely wife, Nicole. But you've probably seen her on television and in the tabloid.
Whatever.
Oh no.
Just how can I be of assistance?
Hell to the no. Bitch got attitude.
Certainly I know her. Her significant other, Shane, is our host here at the casino, and Connie works as a waitress. Very efficient, pleasant girl.
Oh, why do I still have this up?
You called her? He was probably calling for Shane. My loving husband knows that if he went around ringing up sluts like Connie Roth, I'd suffocate him in his sleep.
Darling, please. She's a jealous little thing. You'll have to forgive her.
Lucky for you, Nicole, that Connie wasn't suffocated last night. But she was stabbed.
Stabbed? Listen, that was BS before. I don't love the woman, but I would never stoop to violence.
Excuse me, I'm more than willing to cooperate, but I must ask, why have you come here? Do you consider me a suspect? Because if that's the case, I really would prefer legal representation to be present.
These are routine questions.
Well now, fraternizing is an unpleasant word with unpleasant connotations. Now my wife is correct. I was calling for Shane, who is my official liaison with the casino. I have both their cell numbers, and Connie's reception is superior to his. All very innocent, Miss Willows. Nothing earth-shaking. I wanted to request Shane send out for a rather exotic brand of bourbon that I've been wanting to sample. He does all varieties of tiny little courtesies for me of that nature. Now, I'm sure you'll consider me a hypocrite, but my corporation does have its limits. I believe heartily in the privacy of the individual citizen. And if you want to search my premises, you'll need a reason that doesn't just convince me, but a judge.
Fair enough. You know, I really don't blame him. However, this bitch.
This? Just a little cut from a glass I broke. Taking some medicine. Clumsy of me, but honestly, for all the money we spend at this place, you might think they provide decent glassware.
Oh, bougie.
Listen, when I called her a slut before, I was just talking. When we first came here, after our honeymoon, I was jealous of the attention Everett paid Connie. I mean, he knew her before he knew me. Since I made my displeasure known, Everett's made a point of not flirting with her. And Connie's been fine. Very friendly, but just businesslike with my husband. She and I are, what's the word? Cordial. What happened to her anyway? She all right? I certainly don't wish her ill. And I really do hope you find the person responsible. I'll make sure Everett sends flowers.
Oh, yay.
As well as you ever know the help. He's very attentive to Everett's needs, and mine for that matter. Whatever you ask of him, he does with a smile.
Why do I feel like you were the help at one point, you stupid bitch?
You know, I really wouldn't mind personally, but my husband has a thing about privacy. He hates
Me
it in
too.
the media all the time. Anyway, no DNA without a warrant. Sorry.
I think we have some evidence still to, don't we?
Hey guys, I ran a full background check on the Vic. Interested?
You bet.
Lived in Vegas most of her life. Cocktail waitress for several years now. Top on her line, premium shifts, high roller venues.
Which opens doors on all kinds of suspects. Any criminal record?
One shoplifting offense when she was 16, but ever since, she's been clean. Made a mistake early on. Straightened out, it seems.
No surprise, one felony in the casino can't hire you. Thanks, Sarah.
We have his DNA.
So, it was Shane who left us that trail of blood.
Uh-oh. Oh my. Yeah. Not so good for Shane, is it?
I'll see what I can do. Check back. He's on his way to interrogation now.
He's not gonna be happy about it.
Nothing to tell. I told you all of it. Same as always. Pressure on me to marry her, make an honest woman of her. I keep telling her, when I carry her across the threshold, it'll be a real one, not some cheap apartment.
Gibble. Gibble, however you want to pronounce it.
Sure I am. My God, don't you people get it? I want to find this sick bastard more than you do.
Let me guess, it was your evil twin.
Oh. Oh my God, I can see how bad this looks, but honest, hell, it really did slip my mind. I was storming out of there, all pissed off, and must have scraped my damn elbow on something. Didn't notice it was bleeding till I was out in the car.
You're right. It does look bad.
Yeah, gives me plenty of time. And with us arguing, I was glad for the excuse.
Casino manager says you showed up 20 minutes late for your shift. What happened to having plenty of time?
I already told you, I had a bloody elbow. I stopped at a drugstore and bought some bandages and went out to the car and cleaned up, wrapped it up. And frankly, I used the time to cool down. I have to be presentable in my job. The customers I deal with are important people.
Or did you argue with Connie and things got out of hand? So you got some clothing from the car, came back, and stabbed her. Then it took a while to get cleaned up afterwards. So you were late for your shift.
You think I would try to kill Connie? The woman I'm gonna marry? Then you're sick. As sick as the son of a bitch responsible for this tragedy.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything. Got some good news. Connie pulled through.
Yay!
Nurses say she's recovering well, eating and talking. Might want to head down to the hospital before visiting hours are up.
She's a real piece of work, Nicole. Loves to lord it over the little people, since she used to be one herself, I guess. Anyway, I just do whatever she asks of me, short of illegal. I either keep the customers satisfied, or I'm out on the street. A couple of difficult patrons complained about me. I call it unfair, but a host can be replaced. High rollers are at a premium.
That is very true. To the hospitable.
Yes, thank you. I feel a little out of it. I'll try.
Well, yeah, you're probably on a bunch of meds since you got stabbed a bunch of times.
It's kind of a blur, but I remember Shane and me. We had a bad fight. Argument, I mean. And he ran out, really angry with me. I started crying and must have flopped on the bed, fell asleep. Next thing I know, somebody in black is hovering over me like I'm having a nightmare. Only I'm awake. And he has a knife, and it's slashing and cutting, and it hurts. But I fight back, and then he runs out. Not really. Covered head to toe in a black stocking mask and sweatshirt, I guess. And pants. But it must have been Everett. It's just a feeling I have. An impression. But beyond that, he knows we keep a spare key outside. He was kind enough to drive me home once when I was sick. I had forgotten my keys at the casino and he saw me use the spare. Of course, I didn't think anything of it. Never mind, this is crazy. I shouldn't have said anything.
Sweet.
Neighbors heard a gunshot, which we've confirmed by a bullet lodged in the wall of your apartment. We didn't find a gun, though. Do you have one?
Actually, yes. Shane doesn't know about it. He doesn't approve of firearms. But sometimes I'm alone in that apartment, hours at a time, and you can see needing protection is no joke. Anyway, I went for the gun in my nightstand drawer after I pushed the attacker away. I fired at the figure. Don't know if I got him or not. I don't have a license for it, and Shane's against them, like I said. I was panicked and calling for an ambulance. So much going on. I'm not sure. I think I stuck it
Using the
behind the
T-file?
nightstand.
Where's that one?
Well, it needs to come to a boil.
We need to compare it against blood found at the scene.
By all means.
That'll be the next thing I do.
By all means.
Let's just linger on her breast for a moment. Jesus. We're some sort of creeper.
A knife. Maybe 6 or 7 inch blade. With straight edges. Couldn't see the handle, the color.
Fortunately, the knife entered at a perpendicular angle, causing the ribs to stop further penetration, preventing damage to vital organs such as the heart and lungs. That's how you were able to survive. We're looking for potential trace evidence from your assailant. Blood, fibers, anything.
Please. Nothing. Sorry, everything is a little fuzzy. So much happening.
You've been a big help. We'll check back. In the meantime, if you think of anything else, such as why you think Everett may have been the attacker, please send for us.
Okay. Let's get this.
That's the CVS test I got back the other day. It's a boy.
Pardon me for asking.
Eh?
That's a risky, expensive procedure.
Well, casino benefits include full medical. I just hope the little guy hangs in there. I thank God he survived the attack.
Alrighty, I think. Whoops, wrong button. Oh, we ain't done yet, though. Hold on, we ain't done yet.
I don't have anything else for you. Sorry.
Maybe it's something for later then. That's fine. The lab!
I didn't bring this up with Connie, not at this stage of her recovery. But look at this. Take a look at these stab wounds. The direction of entry is upward against the rib cage. Could be self-inflicted, but why would she do that? Suicide attempt?
Oh. Oh. For a match.
Well, no big shock here. Connie's blood links her to the crime scene, but nobody else's blood except Shane's is turned up. If Shane's not the attacker, the real assailant slashed and flashed that blade without getting a scratch.
I don't think we have anything to work with over here, though. Let's see.
Nope, these don't match.
Okay. Whoops, wrong button. So we haven't mapped that yet. Done all those. We haven't matched the bullet yet. We need to go to Brass's office. Get a warrant. Don't forget the beans too.
Steven, I'm just going to mix it all into the pot.
I know. I'm just saying. Don't
The beans don't need to be cooked.
Well, they need to be warmed. The tomatoes and the olives don't need to be warmed. They can be added. Beans need to be warmed, but
They'll be warmed when I add them to the
I know,
pot.
but the tomatoes and the olives don't. They can be added right before it's served. Top it. Top it. Yeah, I'm just saying that they don't need to be warmed. Like, they don't need to go in with enough time to warm it. Sorry, guys. Jason's making dinner. I'm being a backseat.
Everything's going in
You
now.
got enough evidence for a search. I'll hit up a judge.
Don't do that. It won't turn out correct.
no response.
No, I'm just gonna do this.
Preparing everything now while it's in.
Yeah.
This is the thanks I get for cooperating with you people. And after the support I lent your sheriff,
Oh, no,
what
no,
in
no,
heaven's
bitch.
name could you be looking for here?
I'm sure the sheriff is grateful for your good citizenship, Everett. We're looking for fibers, weapons, blood, and
I
a sample
apologize
of
for
your
the noise.
DNA.
This is outrageous. I really should contact my attorney, but goddammit, let's get on with it.
I am directly next to the kitchen.
I don't have anything else to say to you people.
We don't have permission for this. Yet. Let's test the blood first. I'll use the hemotrace kit to ID this blood. Pink for animal, blue for human. Pink, definitely animal blood.
Maybe I should have told you. I like my prime rib very, very rare.
Man's handkerchief, ready for mending. Somehow Nicole doesn't strike me as the seamstress type.
That kinda looks like a gunshot hole.
I'm thinking a mouse didn't make a hole in that hanky. Let's check it out.
It's a glory hole. Oh, I don't have a grand bowl yet.
Not much there.
Yeah, I figured that there's not going to be much there when I get a thoroughness. Point, you know, like...
Black wool overcoat. Too small for Everett, but... Nicole? Don't see any blood, but this garment might shed fibers all right. .357 Magnum. One round fired, apparently. It's not uncommon to fire 38 rounds from these, since they're cheaper. Look here. They're 38s, all right.
Ooh. What's supposed to go there? This hotel got bugs, you know. Yay! Sorry, Danny. Oh, you're out of balls, dude. Your life story.
story is a legal and fully registered one. As for the missing bullet, we stopped in the desert to enjoy the scenery. A rattlesnake was giving my wife the eye and I shot the thing. Law against that?
Not when you miss it.
He went his own way, darling. And you said yourself it was a hell of a rush.
I don't have anything else to say to you people.
Oh, I'm gonna get you, bitch. I am gonna get you, ho. You're a see you next Tuesday with a capital C. Okay, we want the material from the bullets against this.
The pattern of scorching here, and lack of tearing, more like a cigarette burn than a gunshot.
Okay. That's not good. Fibers from the bed sheet.
This coat fits the crime scene evidence all right, but it doesn't fit Everett Brower.
Hey. DNA. What do we still have outstanding? Nothing.
Well, guess you get no beans.
Why?
No piano.
Is there somewhere?
Can't find one. No beans.
Database. It's fine. It's fine. If I have to take a break and come look, I will, I guess.
Nice work. Let's fire off a round in the ballistics lab.
Yo, Seven, what's up? Doing good, how are you? Just having fun doing our little CSI shtick. Bullet from the wall. And bullet from the revolver.
They are both 38 rounds, but the striations don't match.
Nope, not at all. Okay. Good cooking some. Oh, dang. Yeah, no, lurk away. Lurk away. We thrive on lurkers here.
She's on her way to interrogation now.
Good, she ain't gonna be happy about it though. Oh.
Really? Now that's impossible. Oh, that's right. That cold snap last week, I loaned Connie that coat, and she gave it back to me the next day.
Convenient.
Maybe you took it back by force.
That's right. She didn't return my jacket, and I tracked her down and killed her over it. Why do you waste your time, and worse, mine, on such stupidity? I don't even know where she lived.
Good friends, are you?
I told you we were cordial. She'd done favors for me. And my husband, of course. Surely you remember how cold it was last week. Wednesday, wasn't it? She was underdressed, and I helped her out. No good deed goes unpunished. Helping out at the homeless shelter? No, wait. Shopping. At the mall. Check it out if you don't believe.
Oh, I believe you were shopping. But we may check up on that date, in case you're confused.
She's also being a bitch about it.
Hey, just got a call from the hospital. Terrible night for Connie. She lost her baby to miscarriage. She's in stable condition now, but it's obviously a tough loss. Might want to check up with her when you can.
That fucking sucks. That's poor thing.
My baby boy, my little son. We've lost him. I appreciate that, and I appreciate how you're trying to help. I only wish I'd defended myself better. That the bastard who killed my baby was dead instead.
Peanut M&M.
She says she loaned you a black coat. Is that true?
Yes. Yes, it may have been tossed on the bed at some point. She was just pretending to be nice, you know. At heart, she's a snobby bitch.
Oh, we know.
She wanted her precious husband to think she was making an effort to get along with me.
Has she ever been to your place?
Are you kidding? Yes. Actually, it's right here.
Looks like the hospital lab did a few tests. Determined the cause was blood loss. I'm so sorry.
Yes. My poor baby boy. I don't have anything else.
Your daughter. What? Your daughter wants him.
Coming.
Oh, snap!
For as many curves as I've been thrown over the years, this one I did not see coming. Did any guess Everett Brower was the father of Connie's kid?
Well, I sure didn't. But everybody in this case is guilty of a motive, at least.
If Everett was cheating on Nicole, he could have tried to kill Connie before his fraternity and their relationship got out.
And if Nicole found out her husband was cheating, and the new woman in his life had a bun in the oven, well...
Either way, Shane's still smack in the middle. His girlfriend's pregnant with another man's child. And with Everett's money, think of the blackmail possibilities. Let's talk to the suspects again before reviewing the evidence.
Well, Adrian! What's going on, my friend?
I mean, I'm sure we can fix that. There's always more Hopkins footage. that look just wing. What do you mean we can fix that? We can fix that now? More Hopkins footage, please? Yeah.
Let's go back to Brass's office. No, you're super cool.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
Let's see if he had any knowledge.
Connie? Have an affair with that wrinkled old son of a bitch? Are you people out of your minds? I don't have anything else for you.
She's on her way to interrogation now.
pregnancy? Why would I know about that? You have a mistaken idea about her and Shane and Everett and me. They're just employees at a casino. I wouldn't exactly be invited to a baby shower. I didn't hear that right. What are you saying? Everett and Connie? That doesn't even make any sense. That's not even a bad joke. Why, that bastard, that lecherous old... I'll kill him. I swear, I will kill him.
Not a good thing to say in front of the
I don't have anything
police.
else to say to you people.
Bastard cheated on me. I'll kill him.
Well, yes, I admit that, but surely you understand the privacy issues. And did you say was? Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Right?
My son. My poor, poor baby son. Oh, my God, and that poor girl. This is horrible.
Right.
Does this mean we're dealing
Alexa,
with
stop.
attempted murder?
I'm afraid not. At least not according to the law. The unborn child would need to be at least 20 weeks in gestation, or 400 grams weight to add another felony count, and your son was under on both.
The relationship, and you must believe this, you must understand this, is strictly one of business. She is a responsible, intelligent young woman, and I approached her to be the surrogate mother for my son by artificial insemination. She signed a non-disclosure agreement, although she would eventually tell Shane, of course. An unfortunate byproduct of this arrangement is Shane's belief that the child is his. But the child was to be, turned over to me and Nicole. The financial rewards for Miss Roth are considerable. $1 million. Half upon successful insemination, half upon delivery of my healthy child.
So she already got... Okay.
This is a very delicate aspect of this matter, and I really beg your discretion. Nicole does not know. You see, she's pregnant herself with my daughter, and I intended to tell her much later. I was planning to take her away to Paris and explain the situation carefully, you know what I'm saying?
Too late.
And with great respect for her situation. I was confident that she would see the benefits of raising both kids. Had Nicole somehow discovered my plans, I can assure you I would have been the first to know. She almost certainly would have confronted me with her displeasure. But my need for an heir overrides any such concern.
Well, our concern is finding the brutal attacker who did this. And your wife is still
about playing the in and out game.
Cat wants in and out.
As I say, she's an intelligent young woman.
It wasn't
And I
Hero
was aware
meowing?
that she and Shane had dreams of a better life.
She's not
You see,
here.
I'm already living on borrowed time.
She meow from not
I
this
have
direction
a
and
cancer
this
that will
direction.
kill me with
Maybe.
and I want, well, I need a son to carry forward my name and my legacy. Nicole indeed is pregnant with a girl. Now, I will love that child and provide for that child. But I'm old school. I'm afraid, for me, an heir is male. Not just my blood, but my name continuing on.
Okay, boomer.
Connie is a lovely young lady and was willing to help me make my dreams come true. A procedure called PGD, pre-implantation genetic diagnosis, I think it was used to help make certain that she would bear me a male child. It's an expensive procedure, but has a 95% success rate, and money was no object.
Whatever. Hello?
So you guarantee to...
I have nothing else to say.
We still don't have permission for this? Okay, well, I don't know. Oh, yes I do. We gotta go talk to Connie now.
I'm sorry, but I signed a contract of confidentiality, even in the event of a miscarriage. I have certain financial benefits from Everett that would be negated if I revealed. You need to understand that I would have told Shane. I would have told him much, much later on, in the final weeks. Told him I was doing it for him.
So, you were having another man's baby for Shane.
How does that
Shane
work
is the
out?
one obsessed with money, not me. We've been together forever, and yet he still won't take the leap, as they say. Not until we are financially independent. Well, I found a way to get us $1 million, and we would have a long, happy life together with our own healthy babies. I can't be sure, but I had this feeling he'd changed his mind, that he'd panicked. Nicole is an awful person, and if she found out, or if Everett was even afraid she'd found out, yes, he might have attacked me.
We know two things for sure. Someone attacked you, and we're going to find that someone.
I don't have anything else for you. Sorry.
See what Brass has to say. Oh, yes, I am. I hope you are too, Adrian. Sorry, I got so into this. Haven't heard anything.
Hey, partner. Looking for a hint?
Unfortunately, yes, I am.
I might be able to help you. But remember, it'll count against you in your evaluation.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, I hope you feel better.
I've updated your case file with a hint.
Oh, goody. Ask Brass to request security photos of the suspects. I did. Talk to all suspects. I did. Return to the lab and receive the security photos from Sarah. Okay. How many security photos?
Hey, what's up? She's on her way to interrogation now.
Let's try Nicole again.
Well, his desperation to have a male heir has no boundaries, I'll give you that. But he has always been a lecherous old hound, long as I've known him, in need of a short leash. His idea of artificial insemination is not using a condom.
He claims it's not the result of an affair. That this was an artificial insemination involving a special procedure guaranteeing the child's sex would be male.
I guess that makes a sad, sick kind of sense. He's so goddamn desperate for a son. What is this, 1860? Our daughter,
I agree with her on that.
my daughter, will be as good as any boy. And we could try again, couldn't we? But he couldn't wait, could he? Selfish, old, greedy, controlling son of a bitch that he is.
It's called cancer, darling.
I don't have anything else to say to you people.
He ain't got much time.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
Mr. Brower and Connie both confirmed that the child was conceived through artificial insemination and a procedure to assure the child would be male and provide Mr. Brower with an heir.
I don't know. I don't know what to believe. Maybe it was an affair. Maybe you should see this photo I found. It rubbed me the wrong way and I ripped the thing up, but I just couldn't throw it away either. You'll have to excuse me. I have a lot to sort out.
Okay. Back to the lab.
Hey guys. Brass came through on the security cam photos.
Yeah.
I brought them for you to take a look at.
Great. We've just finished interviewing everybody again.
New information, including probably some new lies. We need to sort the truth from the chaff.
With Everett admitting to a formal agreement with Connie, we've got a potential paper trail.
Make a bowl here in a minute.
Let's start sniffing. Time on the tape shows Nicole getting back shortly after the attack. Carrying a shopping bag. I didn't see that bag in the search, did you? And look how she's holding it. Under her arm.
Time to play puzzle. All right. Nah, that should be fine. Gotta love puzzles. Here we go!
That luxury suite is off limits for a cocktail waitress like Connie. And I'm wondering just how artificial that insemination really was.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So. I think we can now get... Possibly. We may have to go talk to Connie or something. Can I get a warrant?
You got enough evidence for a search. I'll hit up a judge.
Yay!
I have nothing else to say.
encrypted document. Let's check it out. These are serious medications. Everett's story about his terminal condition appears to be true. Connie had a one-way ticket to paradise. And Everett hired someone to find out just such tidbits about her. Was he paranoid she'd keep the cash and the kid? Marriage contract. Standard prenup with a wealthy type like Everett. But this is unusual. Nicole agrees to do whatever it takes to bear him a son, including abort a female child. That's a nasty add-on to Dearly Beloved.
That's horrendous. That's fucking horrible.
I have nothing else to say.
Yeah, you better get a lawyer, you son of a bitch.
Nice work.
Would have been funny if it was Moonlight Sonata. We're still not done here. Let's go in there. Let's go there. I don't need anything with the knife. I did the computer. Alrighty then. To the lab. It's really just the encrypted document, isn't it?
That sure puts $1 million baby.
Okay.
Big dough for a surrogate mom. She's already got half down. Maybe Connie decided she'd rather have $500,000 and her child than a whole $1 and no kid. So Connie gets half of her $1 million mother load, and Everett hires PI to keep an eye on his investment. Maybe old Everett was paranoid Connie'd skip with the cash and the precious cargo in her tummy.
I was gonna say, that's gotta give us a questioning warrant. But first I wanna look at other evidence. Still haven't gotten that figured out. That. Let's see if we can talk to Connie. The billboard's outside the hospital, too.
What's to explain? He's a father figure to me, or maybe grandfather. There's no sexual relationship. We're friends who made a business arrangement, period. Sorry to disappoint. Why shouldn't I? I had some vacation days to take before my pregnancy leave. And a girlfriend and me, we were going to catch some rays and a little time together. Open-ended flight was cheaper.
Well, that answers that, I guess. Let's go get the warrant. Whoops. Hey, they just off a little bit.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
Very good. I take it you're home, Ma?
I hardly think an explanation is called for. I mean, look at it. That's a picture of two people sharing a happy moment. Miss Roth had just confirmed that she was indeed having a boy. There was a 5% chance otherwise, as I explained, but she had just received a check for $500,000. I think we both had a right to be smiling. Leaving town? Now you've lost me.
You had just paid her $500,000, and now she was booking with your baby, not to mention money. You went from handing out mental cigars to rage at being double-crossed. Desperate, you grabbed a knife at the casino, rushed to her apartment, and tried to get rid of her and the evidence she was carrying inside her.
I don't think he could do that. I don't think he'd have the strength to do it.
You're the one who sounds desperate, Miss Willows. Flinging accusations without thought or care? I don't need to justify hiring someone to protect my investment, and I certainly don't need to build a case against killing the woman who was carrying my son. You'd have me killing my son. It's insulting. It's absurd.
Oh. Okay.
If she asked for more money, she'd have got it. It's that simple. But she's no blackmailer. Do you think I would pick less than sturdy, trustworthy stock to carry my child? You know what? I've suffered all the indignities from you people that I can abide. Searching my hotel room, harassing my wife, exposing my secrets. I may be a dying man, Miss Willows, but I'm not without my resources. I suggest you find the real killer or suffer the consequences. God, and now this nonsense? All right, Nicole dry cleans damn near everything. She's a cleanliness freak, obsessive about it. Even the night of that awful attack, she made dry cleaning a priority. I can give you the name of the service if you want another wrong tree to bark up.
I'll track down the dry cleaner in question. Let's also check the luxury suite to see if it's been dropped off already.
Uh-huh. How sweet it is.
Cleaning service said they just made a delivery. Hotel housekeeping confirmed they brought it to the room. Brass cleared us to take what we find based on our original warrant. Should be around here somewhere.
Let's go. How far did I get now? We are on the second episode towards the end.
Well, according to the cleaners, this is everything Nicole dropped off to them. Pity we got to it after the drying service had their way with it. Time for a closer look.
USB drive. That's suspicious.
This USB card must have been left in the pocket. Good thing Nicole picked a thorough cleaning service. Rip's been mended. Possible fiber evidence. We can test for blood stains.
Okay.
Always watching.
Have a good lurk, a good dinner, and a good day at work. Or night at work, I guess. I know where to go now. Comparison A, the fiber from the bullet. Comparison B, fiber from the bitch's jacket. Oh, look.
That puts this blouse at the crime scene at the time of the attack.
Or blouse.
Somehow, I can't picture Everett in it. Okay. If Nicole was carrying this photo, she likely suspected an affair between her husband and Connie for some time. And she could have known Connie was expecting by chatting up Shane. Nicole must be in solid with the casino security to have that photo at all. And I wonder if she's how it wound up in Shane's hands.
All right, let's take a look. The only evidence we haven't is the gun. I'm gonna try talking to Connie before we get the arrest warrant. See if she has anything to say.
I don't have anything else for you. Sorry.
Okay then, let's go get the arrest warrant.
She's on her way to interrogation now.
Oh, good.
And why would I want to kill a non-entity like her?
Because you thought she was having an affair with your husband. And she was pregnant with his child. Shane probably told you Connie was having a boy, and you knew how much that meant to your husband.
I didn't care about Connie. She wasn't worth killing. It was the bastard that she was carrying. He was the threat. Understand? I knew Everett had been meeting with her, talking with her. You could tell they were sharing some secret. So I got in good with the security guys and asked them to watch for Everett and that bitch together. Get me some photos if possible. And they got me that juicy one. I guess I jumped to the wrong conclusion, but I was right that Everett was betraying me. What difference does it make whether he impregnated her or some needle? I was bearing his child, but our daughter wasn't good enough for him. He had to have a son, even if it was with some lowlife. I had to protect my little girl and myself. I found out where she lived, waited outside for Shane to leave for work, and got in using the spare key. I started in on Connie, on her baby. Stabbed 4 or 5 times, but the blade wouldn't go through, and she woke up screaming and clawing and fighting. I freaked out and ran off, but before I got out there, I heard a loud bang, a shot, and the faintest tug on my clothes. So I took the clothes to the dry cleaners. They were dirty. And Everett? We're just friends who made a business arrangement, period. You understand, don't you? Pregnant with his child. And he's betraying us both. He has a few good years left. We could have tried again. I could have had that stupid special procedure to have his precious boy.
He doesn't have a year, Nicole. With his time running out, he panicked too.
I pushed the button.
Do you know what
You
he
pushed the
really
button.
intended to do?
I pushed the button.
To adopt
Now
that
your
child
turn, my
and
turn.
raise the boy
I
as your
pushed the
daughter's
button.
brother. He'd have told you when he felt the time was right. Well, you and he will have a child. Only it'll be born not in some European clinic, but within prison walls.
We never did match the gun because we never found the gun for the bullet.
This isn't a case of rich and poor. It's a case of poor communication. Nicole had it all. A rich husband planning to leave her and their daughter a fortune. Connie and Shane had everything too. They loved each other, and even their financial dreams could have come true if she'd shared with Shane the secret of her sudden pregnancy. Broke or flush, couples have to communicate. Or it all breaks down. Pleasure working with you on this one. You can get your evaluation from Grissom in his office.
Oh, let's see how we did. Because we did not get everything. That sucks.
All right, here's your evaluation. For evidence, there were a few items you didn't find or fully process. For hints, you didn't need many at all. And at the end of the day, you followed the evidence to a clear conclusion. Can't argue with that. Not bad. You've earned a solid middle ranking. A couple of clear areas to improve for next time. And by the way, thank you for all the new specimens you found for my collection.
Let's see the actual results. Oh my god, come on. The load times kill me with it. "31 out of 34, 4 out of 5, 10 out of 17. What did I miss? A Pine Echo appears. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, y'all, and then hell, let's do the third episode. I'll be right back. Just realized I wasn't on here. Weird. So, what do we do once we're out in the open? Hot leg it to me ship and keep our thumbs crossed we don't get caught? No, Captain, no. If we want to make it out of here like my good friend Gottfried, we'll need to dig our way to freedom. Opening the door is just the first. We're a deekless channel here. Oh god, I'm never saying that again.
Oh yeah.
Oi, you with the mustache. Yeah, you. What do you think of me jar collection then? Pretty amazing. Don't you say? Well, we can't just let you look at them for free now, can we? Now end of chapter. Men of true grit witness live only. What fucking shit fuck is this? Oh, indeed, I see. Fell beasts have attacked from the underwear. Kids, if you have beasts attacking from the underwear, it's time to do laundry. That sounded funnier in my damn head. It really did. Finally, you guys, we did it! Now just cross your fingers I don't freaking die.
Oh no!
Me and my big fucking mouth. Just have to girth them up, you know. This is horrible. Oh man, you're going places with girth like that. I want to come along for the ride. I dropped my controller.
Alone for a while, I've been searching through the dark for traces of the
We did it.
love you left inside.
I'm usually getting off just about now. Or excuse, not exactly in the corner. Fudge a duck, son of a biscuit eating basset hound! Someone clip that. A little bit, yeah. And we're back with dinner. It turned out pretty good. It is Mexican rice-a-roni, beef, pinto beans, tomato, olives, cheese, and burritos. So basically what I wanted was I wanted the cheesy taco hamburger helper, but they didn't have any. So we came up with another way to do things. This is actually really good. All right. Let's do it. Ah. I think
I'm getting positive feedback about your work. And your next gig tests the notion that rock and roll never dies. We have 4 fried musicians, and I don't mean drug burnouts, electrocuted. They were shooting a reality TV show at the casino. Our Vics seem to be well past their 15 minutes of fame, but even stale celebrities freshly dead attract media. So we can't hit any wrong notes on this one. Follow Warwick Brown's lead, and you'll stay right in tune.
Hearing good things about you. Let's roll and rock.
And so this is obviously before his character dies. Another spoonful here. Oh, this is really good. I think some Taco Bell red sauce would just add that little bit of Excuse me.
Bullet Train, 80s band, big hair and wild threads and a couple of hits. I guess we know the answer to whatever happened to...
Oh, man.
Okay, that's Boogie Feet Brown on lead guitar, Marty Party on bass, Stevie Olacek down off his drum kit. But this young singer must be a replacement. Like Elvis C says, accidents can happen, particularly around electronic gear like this. So can murder.
Cheesy. Why didn't that go through? Hi. And lurk. Didn't go through on someone else's, did it? All right.
Huh? Me? Oh, I'm nobody. Just the sound tech. Todd Hinckley. Yeah, we were doing a sound check for our TV show when something malfunctioned. I mean, really malfunctioned. I hope it's nothing I did.
I hope so too, Todd.
Yeah, well, back at the soundboard, of course. The train, they were going into their big finale. The guys come in and share the mic with our lead singer, you know, for that last killer chord. Oh, sorry. Bad choice of words.
You think?
God, I think I'm gonna be sick. It was horrible, man. 1 minute they're rocking out, the next, frying. Bullet Train to Bad Street. Maybe you remember, that was the name of the Train's first album, Bad Street USA. Reality show based around the guys auditioning a new lead singer. Find just the right young chick with the moves and the pipes and, you know, really hot. Tomorrow was supposed to be the finale. Down to 2 contestants. Yeah, Andrea Stevenson, one of the 2 finalists. Really talented, and the guys liked her. But some of us think that the other contender, Kathy Cantanta, was the real deal. And Kathy, well, she had the fan support.
Honestly, though, it's more about the vibe.
No, that's a harsh word. I mean, sure, they both want to win, but they get along. Or got along. I mean, hell, they've been rooming together next door since the beginning of the competition. The show put them up in a huge luxury suite. Part of that reality TV drama, I guess.
Oh.
How long have you known these guys?
Hey, I'm a pro, and the trainer pros. Of course, you get to know people you're working with on the road, day in, day out, or on a big production like this. I know Kathy better than Andrea. Her, I was still getting to know. Oh my God, what a waste. I've been with Bullet Train since, like, forever. I dropped out of high school to roadie for them. I mean, what the hell am I gonna do now?
I recommend getting your GED first.
Barefoot on a metal stage. Points for showmanship, not for common sense. Electric guitars, mics, and no insulation. Playing barefoot, current grounded itself in zap, our probable cause of death.
Oh, this is getting messy.
Dressed for the show. Black leather jackets, jeans, and their trademark belt buckles.
It's just creepy. Excuse me.
Damn. She couldn't have been more than 25. And easily 25 younger than these guys. Vocal effects pedal. You don't see these often. Looks like it connects to that mic on the ground.
Good timing.
Nice catch. Pedal sure to screw. Let's have a close-up look back at the lab. This is the mic they were holding. Could this be where the current started?
A semi-seer.
Who was it that sang "Die with Your Boots On"? The plug that connects the grounding wire has been removed. Unsafe stage practice, but not necessarily sabotage. Erodias sometimes cut these off to fit into different outlets. You'll want a different tool for that. That is one ugly bug. Go ahead and grab it for Grissom.
Because that's all that's over here.
This video camera is online. Perfect view of the stage.
Well, yeah, I was taping too. That's part of the run-through. But I can't give that to you guys. Eddie, my boss, he nixed giving that out to anybody. You know how the media would run with it.
Todd, we're not the media. We're the law. And your set is now our crime scene. And everything from busted drumsticks to guitar picks and duct tape to that videotape is evidence.
Mm-hmm. Right. I'm not trying to hassle you, honest. Here you go. It was a signature thing. Original singer, she never wore shoes. Wild child kind of deal. So her tryout replacements did the same. The boys, they always wore cowboy boots, but they got kidding around and took them off as a show of solidarity that Andrea was their personal choice, not Kathy.
Why is the power cord missing the plug that connects it to the grounding wire?
I didn't know it was. You see, we've been playing a lot of small clubs. The train's on the comeback road, you know? So sometimes you cut off those thingies to be able to plug it in at all. But I thought before this big gig, we'd weeded out all that small crap. I don't do that stuff. Never did, really. I'm strictly into the music, not the pharmaceutical perks. I mean, the guys are really into the music, sure, of course, but, well, you know how rockers are. They do like to party.
All right. Let's go to the luxury suite. That guy's voice made me think it was an ad. It's just the same set as the last episode. Just waiting for her to be like, who the fuck are you?
That's me. Listen, I, of course, heard what happened, and I'm just devastated. I feel like I lost my best friends. I'll try to answer your questions, but you have to understand, this is such an awful, awful tragedy. Losing these great rock stars is a real blow to music. And of course, Andrea, too. Okay, I knew you'd ask that question, and I've been trying to think how to tell you, how to convince you that, yes, we're contestants, finalists, but we'd been through a lot, all the early rounds of the show, and we really, really were friends. Anyway, on these kinds of shows, the runner-up often does better than the winner.
So it wouldn't bother you if you did better, but she won.
Of course it would break my heart, but I would really be glad for her. She's worked so hard. Oh, this is awful. Now I feel like everyone else who says it like they've been brainwashed, but I mean it, I've come this far. It's been the opportunity of a lifetime. Just getting the chance to play with those guys was a dream come true. Oh, well, it used to be all of the contestants. So many talented singers, so much great energy. But now it's just the two of us. Or one. God. I'd like to help, but I just can't think of anything else right now.
Well. To the morgue!
Sure, I'll send a team right out. Eerie, isn't it? Lichtenberg figures, they're called. Pretty common in such cases.
Why do her toes look so funky?
Well, if you're expecting a big revelation, I can't help you. Electrocution is indeed the cause of death for all 4 DOAs.
Well, okay then.
I admit, beautiful young women are my least favorite clients. And this is a real waste of youth and talent. Tox screen, clean. I've got a fingerprint for you, and that's all.
Let's go to Ray
Sure
Brown.
thing. I'll prepare the body.
You're next on The Doc is Right.
You're not Sylvia. You're one of the kung fu creatures on the rampage.
See, look how nasty the feet look.
White powder on the feet. Probably a foot spray. Apparently it was doing a job on his athlete's foot. There's an upside to having his boots off. It's that he was getting proper ventilation to the affected area.
Shouldn't I swab this shit? Like, come on, they would in the movie. I mean, not the movie, the show. Alright, what can you tell me about boogie feet?
Too bad he boogied with his bare feet and not in his boots. Electrocution occurs when the current runs through the body into the ground. Rubber-soled shoes act as an insulator between the body and the ground. But Arvix went out of the world the way they came in, unshod.
Time to go to Marty
Sure
Party.
thing. I'll prepare the body.
It's like their feet are all the same.
Even before that current made him a permanent has-been, Marty's party was winding down. You could run a pharmacy for a week with what this bassist had in him.
Oof.
Records show he was intimate with a stomach pump, and his alcohol content could have got him pulled over for walking without a license. One peculiar note, Marty also suffered from jock itch. Found a nearly empty tube of antifungal cream in his pocket. It's on the side table there if you'd like to take a look.
Time for Steve
Sure
Olachek.
thing. I'll prepare the body.
Ooh. What do we have here?
Those marks are a classic case of ringworm. Some people mistake it for real worms, but it's just a good old-fashioned fungus. Stevie appeared to be treating it with a spray powder, hence the whiteness around the area.
Okie dokie. We got the same shit. One hero.
Traces of alcohol, cocaine, and a long list of pharmaceuticals, none of which impacted COD.
Okay, well, I guess let's go to the lab. My good baby girl? My good baby? My good hero kitty? Wants her treat? Grandma's watching. Say hi to Grandma, huh? Say hi to Grandma. Grandma's watching. Say hi, Grandma. She hates it, but she's purring. Good girl. Apparently we have DNA. Oh, right, yeah, the blood from the straw. Yeah, old kitty, too. Is my little old lady. It. Not it. Not it. Okay. Fingerprinties. Yep, that's her.
Nice work.
Alcohol bottle. Not a match. Civil records. A. B. Nope. We're looking for a loop pattern. Oh, why did it go to B again? That is a match.
Nickname Boogie Feet, age 52. Arrested for willful destruction of property, theft, and reckless endangerment for sneaking an ostrich into his hotel room.
Okay. All right, let's watch them die.
Interesting. Boogie Feet Brown steps on the vocal pedal, not Andrea. And the current hit. Andrea's mic went through that echo pedal. So when Boogie Feet punched the pedal, the switch inside reversed the electric current. It couldn't ground itself via the power cord. Instead, it grounded with the stage, killing off 4 of them.
Nothing.
there's more to be done with that item before we can process it.
Okay, like what? Ah. That's what. There's still something with this. Excellent. Now it's ready. All right. Let's do some more fingerprinting. Yeah. Civil records first. All right. With A. No. B. As I know. It's a no. It's gonna be a no. That looks spot on. Confirm. Oh, sorry, baby. I didn't realize you were laying down right at my feet.
Age 57. Arrested for
Oh,
stealing a hot air
yes. I didn't realize it was him. I knew he came in. Alright, so there's that one. This one. And our civil records here. Alright, start with A. That's where it's going to get harder. How small and partial it is. That one. C. Whoops. Oh, confirmed match is the other band member.
Print belongs to Stephen Olachek, nicknamed Stevie, age 49. Arrested for trespassing and public indecency at the Newport Aquarium.
Oh, how nice. And Also a no. There's also a no. Samples found. No samples found. So we don't have. Interesting. Sure. Yeah, that's an arch. Whoops. All right then.
You know, I hang around with enough music pals to know that there are effects pedals for all kinds of purposes, but not a switch designed to reverse the current when stepped on.
Let's see what we got here. Fire extinguisher. Huh. Let's check out Brass's office, I guess. Oh.
Once you got enough evidence, I'll hit up a judge.
Okay, we're nothing here. Cool.
Sure thing. I'll prepare the body.
I don't think there's anything here. All right, well.
You can't be serious. Wasn't this an accident? Who could want something like this to happen?
The evidence indicates that this was no accident.
Oh my god! You can't mean this. You really can't. Isn't it bad enough, this tragedy, without suggesting somebody'd want to hurt those wonderful people? You must be wrong. Your evidence, you need to check it again or something.
Methinks she doth protest too much.
Look around? Well, sure, I guess. Will that help?
Yes, bitch. Yes, it will. Stop screwing with him or else.
I guess this could be taken a couple of ways.
Okay.
Looks like an email Todd sent to Andrea. Encrypted, but not for long.
Oh, snap. I hate bugs.
Whoa. As a computer artist, Todd's right in there with the wackos pasting their photos in the magazine shots of movie stars they want to marry.
Oh dear. Oh, Todd, what have you gotten yourself into? Oh, what does that look like to the rest of you?
You'll want a different tool for that. You'll want a different tool for that.
Sorry, it looked like semen.
Good. This area is clean.
How are all these girls staying here with one bed? I mean, I know there's stuff around here, but come on.
Okay, now I know that looks bad, but listen, you have to promise this goes nowhere except police places, okay? I mean, you're gonna think I'm being catty about Andrea, and I'm not. I don't judge people. Thing is, she's kind of a party girl with the guys in the band. I mean, not a slut, definitely not a slut. Just hanging out after hours. And you know how it is. I don't think Ray's ex-wife, Jill, was thrilled when she heard about it. Ray and Andrea were starting to move past just partying to something more serious. Jill Wilde? She was great in her day, you know? Bullet Train's first lead singer way back when, in the 80s. Really talented, a real golden oldie. She and Ray, they had a nasty breakup. But, you know, I don't think she really ever got over him. She still performs, which I think is so sweet. At a lounge, here at the casino, as a matter of fact.
She performs here? I must have missed a sign.
Yeah, so did I. Brings in the older crowd. My God, you don't think she could be responsible? Could she have loved Ray so much that she... You don't really think that, do you?
No, I think you're responsible. That's what I think.
Excuse me.
No autographs, okay? I always sign after the show, but...
We're with the crime lab, Miss Wilde.
Light drift on my controller.
Yeah, I was expecting you. About Ray, right?
We're sorry for your loss. Why were you expecting us?
Oh, well, yeah. Todd? Knew him since he was a baby. Anyway, he called and gave me chapter and verse, but this is not a cool time. I've been drowning my sorrows in booze and blackjack with a black coffee antidote that didn't take. I got more witnesses than those Jehovah cats.
Whoops. Hit the wrong button.
If I wrote that little bitch a note, it'd be 2 words long. The second would be you, and you can deduce the first, Columbo. Ugh, next question. I don't know. Why?
We have reason to suspect foul play in the deaths of your ex-husband and the other victims.
Really? You have reason to suspect? And you're wasting your time and mine talking to me. Hey, here's a wild hair of a suggestion. Why don't you go out and find the killer?
What we're trying to do,
You must
bitch.
have been pretty upset when you heard about your ex-husband sleeping with a girl half your age. Who told you about them? Todd?
I don't remember who told me, because it just wasn't that important to me. Who he swaps venereal diseases with nowadays, I could care less. I won't lie and say I'm shedding any tears over that selfish dickweed's death. Hey, I dumped him, by the way. Ancient history.
Must have been a real slap in the face when Bullet Train made a literal show out of finding a new lead singer. I mean, your voice was on every one of their hits. Then they make a comeback without you? You missed the train.
You haven't followed the little train that couldn't, have you? Since I booked, the 3 of them can't make a sandwich together without being arrested. Huh. Which theme park will they appear at next? Oh, the suspense is killing me.
Oh, damn, girl.
I understand your bitterness. You know, I saw you with the train back in '89. You weren't just the heart and soul of the act. You were the act.
Well, you're a man of rare taste and fine frickin' distinction. You ever been down here at the casino to see what I'm up to post-train? Room's a sellout, night after night, and I am rocking the roof off the joint.
Listen, I know you said no autographs, but I really am a big fan. It's Ward Brown. 2 R's and a K.
Blue eyes, you had me at Crime Lab. Whisper in my ear and I'll get you a backstage pass, too.
Just the autograph. Thanks. You have no idea what this means to me. Somehow I don't think she was taking dictation when she wrote this thread.
Analyze. Analyze,
We make a great
prioritize,
couple.
conceptualize.
No wonder she encrypted this email. Stalker, maybe?
I think we saw what, that one fingerprint and that's it. Get shit off that yet. Or anything off the DNA. What's this? Analyze.
Exact match on the flame retardants. Must be from the same batch of chemicals. But we don't have their point of origin.
And I go, one more time.
Todd was at the scene, had the opportunity, certainly the know-how, and now we find he was the one-man fan club of the female victim, who may have been sleeping with everybody but him. Motive enough for me. Let's bring him in. Competition, didn't you, Todd? Andrea, tell us about that.
Well, what's to tell? We just hit it off during the run of the show. Happened to have some real chemistry, her and me. Not that it was serious. You know how showbiz is. All flings and no relationships.
Liar.
Yeah, you know, nothing major.
With such a minor fling, it must have slipped your mind when we spoke earlier. Beautiful, talented young women on the way to the top. Always head straight for the roadies, right, Todd? Who needs a rock star when you're around, is that it?
I'm a sound tech, not a roadie. I told you before about wearing two hats, but I've been with Train a long time. I'm a major part of the band.
Yes,
and when Andrea won,
victory
she
is
would've
mine!
made changes. I wouldn't be stuck behind the scenes anymore if she had her
Damn you
way.
all!
She would have... what the hell's the difference? She's dead. Bullet Train's over, end of track, next song.
Maybe you found out she was only stringing you on. Or maybe you imagined the whole relationship. And maybe you sent Bullet Train to rock and roll heaven.
What the hell do you know about it? Bullet Train, those guys, those great guys. They were everything in my life. They were my life. For almost 20 years, thick and thin, I was there for them. You talk to Eddie Tillis. He might have wanted this to happen. Not me. Not me.
What the fuck is Eddie Tillis?
Some detectives. Their damn manager. And an executive producer on the TV series is all. Lately, for the show, Train recorded some great new tunes. Really killer stuff. But Eddie claimed to own exclusive rights to the new tunes. Because under the TV contract, they were part of the show. Eddie and the guys, they got into some real hot and heavies. More than once, the boys threatened to fire his ass. It's, the singer's pedal. I mean, what's to know? Is this a trick question?
You see this switch? Someone put it inside to reverse the current when it's stepped on.
Reverse the current? Yeah, but that would cause the... Oh my God! Me? No, it wasn't me. I checked it, and everything was fine. I am sure I checked it.
You saying someone else around here has the technical chops to rig this?
Well, they must have. I didn't do it. Nobody else comes to mind. If I think of anybody, I'll let you know. I'm pretty sure I told you everything I know already.
They would be getting DNA sample and fingerprints to exclude him, yada yada. He just looks like a little SOB. Most music producers do, though, really, when they show them on TV like this or in a game.
Yes, I am. And you would be?
Warwick Brown, and this is my partner. We're investigators with the Las Vegas Crime Lab, and we're looking into the Bullet Train fatalities.
Does the crime lab usually look into accidental death? Or is it just because this involves celebrities and was a tad on the bizarre side?
Sometimes I like the kind of trash we are.
No accident. This was murder, and we need to talk to you about it.
Murder? My God. My band is murdered and no one even informs me? Here I've been all day working on a press release about the accident, and I have to start the hell over. Like my time isn't worth a diddly damn. God.
Your entire band just died filming a show you produce. And you're pissed off because now you gotta rewrite a press release? Okay, sis.
Are you kidding me? Do you know a single damn thing about Bullet Train? They were the original bad boys who grew up to be horrible boys. Enemies? Try every concert promoter and hotel manager in Western Europe, Japan, and the good old US of A. Then there's Australia. Those scamps managed to get themselves deported 2 weeks into a 3-month tour. Andrea? Not really. She knew how to handle the boys. And you know how those contestants are, going out of their way to make everybody like them. Todd. Oh yeah, he's the original nebbish. It's true. The guy was the band's doormat. They banished him from the bus for some imagined infraction. And the poor jerk had to hitchhike 40 miles to the next gig, and yet he still showed on time. Dirty, starving, and exhausted. But right there for the guys. Oh, by the way, you know how they repaid him for his loyalty? They let him ride in the bus on the next leg in the luggage compartment. And how did he stand up to him? He didn't. He worshiped those clowns. Hey, I don't mind you investigating this thing, accident or murder or whatever the hell you want to call it, but you stay out of my business. I don't know who's talking out of turn, but, well, look, it's true. We had our share of bumps, the boys and me, okay?
Excuse me?
But they're poster children of squirrels stupid rock stars. When I took them on, they were playing nostalgia venues, and now I had them poised for a real comeback. They try to stick it to me, but I've been in this business a long time, and I knew what I was getting into. They didn't appreciate what I did for them, but I didn't expect them to.
You tried to stick it to them.
Yeah, right. Let me tell you something, guys. The train fired me last week.
I just have a lot of feelings.
And at least once a week since I signed with them. They were dumb, but they knew I was their lifeline. Look, but don't touch. I'm standing in the eye of a meteor hurricane, and I don't need the grief. You want more? I want a warrant.
Demos. Possibly the songs the band and their manager was squabbling over. Kathy seems to be the only singer on these tracks.
We'll need a warrant to take this.
This memo is from the network. It's dated 1 month ago. They warned that continued decline in the show's ratings have caused concern and that any future projects between the network and Eddie's production company have been put on hold pending the outcome of the show's finale. They outlined some changes they want, including fixing the results so that Andrea will win the competition. Looks like Eddie was under some pressure from the TV execs.
Oh. Oh.
Where did you get that stupid idea? Oh, oh yeah, that ridiculous memo. Come on, man, you know the entertainment media, all the news that's fit to invent. Look, I couldn't fix the contest even if I wanted to, and neither could the band. It's the public who votes, and the public who buys the CDs, baby. Supply and demand, and I'll supply whatever junk the idiots demand.
Splitting the profits 2 ways is better than 5.
So you think I staged the band's comeback to bump them off? Come on, man. Do they have you guys take urine tests at CSI? Because you are definitely high. Good, because I didn't do anything.
Still, you must admit that with the band gone, any dispute over the ownership of the songs becomes moot.
The dispute is not moot. It's over. See, the contract the band signed always spells it out. And Bullet Train will be easier to handle dead, frankly.
As a music fan, I'm sorry there won't be any more Bullet Train sides. Under your management, they came into their own musically. No Free Rides is way better than any of the 80s stuff.
Oh, thanks, man. I know I must sound pretty cold. You know, the boys did have talent, or I wouldn't have put up with all the... Anyway, I appreciate the kind words. Too bad our last label didn't agree with you.
Hey, could I snag one of those demo CDs? I'm a big fan.
Yeah, sure, why not? I'll be leaking some of the tracks onto the internet soon anyway, and then getting mad and acting like somebody else leaked it.
Oh, Lord. I'm just gonna do this right here, right in front of him. We tricked your ass! Haha! Let me see here. So there's something more with the CD. I do want to go to locations. I should probably go back and talk to the ex-wife. Yeah, probably.
Now, why would Eddie be personally checking the band's equipment?
And now we have a warrant. Ha 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 ha.
Rise and shine in the county slammer. Could be Texas or maybe Alabama. I'm not the end of the bottle. I shot too many. I shot too many.
This sucks.
On my luck, and I ain't got a penny. I shot too many. And when I'm back on the streets, I'll just do it again and again. I shot too many.
Yes, Will. Victory is mine!
Ah,
damn you all!
We like that one, Ma. That song sucks. We don't have anything to compare it to, though. Okay, then. Let's. I want to talk to Miss ex-wife, see if she has anything new to say. What you're playing? A little bit, I guess.
Eddie is a disgusting, slimy, backstabbing, self-centered, greedy scumbag. I guess he'd fit right in. Man, just thinking about it makes me lose my appetite.
Oh. We're just gonna take it right in front of her. You know. We tricked her into a writing sample.
A handwriting analysis confirms you wrote this note found in Andrea's hotel suite.
You manipulative, lying bastards. Now I know what my autograph means to you. I don't have to talk to you people.
Come on, take us behind the music.
Look, I did write that note for Andrea, but it's not what you think. And that's all I'm gonna say about it.
Let's get our warrant. Let's process some evidence. Let's go collect some more evidence.
Show's in big trouble, then suddenly it's all over the media with ratings bound to jump, thanks to a few homicides. Band had been threatening to fire him, plus we got his prints on the echo pedal, aka the murder weapon. Take a stroll around that studio, why don't you, and see if you can come away with any catchy tunes.
Sounds good to me. But first... Oh, snap!
The blood of the crime scene belonged to a fabulous flashback. Nice job, partner. I'm sure Grissom will want to know about this latest development.
If it has anything to do with our quadruple homicide, I do.
Grissom, hey, my partner just placed the former Bullet Train singer at the crime scene. Her DNA was found on a makeshift coke straw found in the auditorium.
That's probably enough to bring drug charges against her, but it doesn't mean she put an early end to her former band's career.
No, but get this. We found a threatening handwritten note to Andrea Stevenson in her hotel room. Guess who composed it?
I don't have to. I can name that tune in one note. Let's bring in Miss Wilde and get her side of the story.
Now we have a questioning warrant for her. But we're gonna go over to the studio first. Were they in cahoots? Or did they act separately?
And touch. Here's your warrant.
Do what you have to do and get out of here. You break it, you bought it.
Looks like a file was downloaded from an audio website, then encrypted. We can recover it in the lab. Might belong to a power cord.
I was just wondering where the insect was going to be in this one.
Wasn't from me, that's for sure. You know how many musicians and engineers come through here? It could have been any one of them.
I feel like I've missed something in there.
This prong was probably torn from the power cord using a pair of pliers or a similar tool.
Analyze.
Seems to be the schematics for an echo pedo like the big one at the crime scene, which you'll recall had Eddie's fingerprints on it.
Ooh.
I hear you have a new lead on the Rockstar murders.
Eddie, the band's manager. He's got motive and opportunity. I imagine he stands to make more money off of Bullet Train CD sales now that the band is dead.
I imagine you can back that up with evidence?
Well, we know that Eddie was under pressure from the TV execs to fix the contest so that Andrea would win. We have his fingerprints on the echo pedo that was essentially the murder weapon. His computer contained detailed schematics for the altered echo pedal, and the ground prong that was found in his recording studio caused the electrocution.
Nice work. The evidence tells a good story. Are you on your way to see Brass for a warrant?
In a minute.
Time to get Eddie in our own recording booth and see where he fits into the mix.
Yeah, well, this ain't my contract. Stinkley, back off, creep. Cut me a break, guys. Eddie says he wants some behind-the-scenes stuff. You know, DVD extras. Well, here's something extra for you, Toady. And Eddie, too. There won't be any DVD unless Bullet Train releases it. Not after I get through suing until this greedy lying ass. Oh, Todd, don't mope. Tell you what, stick around. When your little girlfriend shows up, you can shoot some amateur porn while me and the boys pass her around. You know, you shouldn't talk about people like that. You guys you're evil.
That's
not
close,
a match.
but not quite a match. But you knew that, right?
I need to go back. I'm a little worried that I missed something.
I don't have any more info.
Okay, Mom. All right. You breaking your body. Nope, still not. All right. That's cool. Let's get some warrants. No, we're probably going to my mouth.
Crime scene, threatening letter from her to one of the Vics.
Yes.
Let's arrange a gig for her in the interview room and see if she'll sing for us.
Yes. Hey, bitch.
What? A stage where I wasn't wanted? Where I was being replaced? Hell no. Why the hell would I?
Ever suffer from nosebleeds?
I don't know what you're getting at.
Yes, you do,
Evidence of
bitch.
The crime scene put you there. Possibly thanks to a certain expensive habit you have. Any comment?
No. No comment at all. Because I have no idea what you're talking about. I do know I was never there, and you know why? Because I didn't want anything to do with those sons of bitches.
So you're saying you never party with those guys anymore? For old time's sake?
Yeah, sure. I get real nostalgic about those has-been jackasses. Always great to get high with a bunch of bring-downs. Hey, I grew up a long time ago. You want to find yourself a party girl? Look no farther than Miss Kathy Butterwood Melt.
Miss Wilde, we notice you have some sort of residue on the strap of your dress.
Okay. I got a rough schedule. Multiple shows night after night. Once in a while, I might need a little help before a gig. Understand? Bust me? What good does it do anybody?
We're gonna have to take a sample. It'll just take a second.
Giggity giggity.
Giggity goo. Stick around.
You can forget about that backstage pass. I told you what I know.
Alrighty. Let's go to the lab again. Process her cocaine, which might turn out to be extinguisher shit residue. And it is.
This matches the chemicals found on Andrew's clothing. Same fire retardant found on the switch inside the echo pedal. Now, how does this fit in?
Well, shit fire, save matches. Yeehaw. Meow. Let's talk to Mr. Bougie Wannabe Manager.
Eddie had the schematics of the echo pedal, which he thoughtfully left his prints on, and now evidence indicates he fooled with the power cords. Let's get the manager-producer over here and see if he can manage to produce an explanation. Mind if I call you Eddie?
Yes, I do mind.
We need you to help us through a few snags we've run into.
If you know, tell me, because I don't.
That pedal was altered for a shocking reason, and the schematics we found on the computer in your studio would have been very helpful to whoever did it.
Yeah, right. Look, I'm sure this is all very interesting. And when you work it all out, be sure to leave a message on my machine. I have a business to run and to promote, and the entertainment news people happen to be waiting for me at my studio right now.
We're interested in some news, too. As in how that doctored pedal changed the current on Andrea's mic. In your studio, we found this prong that was fried off the power cord on Andrea's mic. Without that prong, the power cord couldn't ground the current, and Andrea and the band took the full jolt.
Right. A tragedy. And you obviously know more about it than I do. Than I care to, really. Our tech Todd's there time to time. Does some AV work at the studio. The band, of course. Kathy and Andrea both recorded there.
Let's see if this melody is familiar. Your show's in the dumper. Network's threatening to pull it from the schedule and toss you in the circular file, should the finale tank. The train's threatening to sue you over their best tracks in years, possible CD or two, DVD action. And you decide dying would be a good career move for these ungrateful, overage bad boys. You latch onto that echo pedal and its power cord, download some schematics, and soon you've created some very real buzz for Bullet Train.
Whoa, guys, look, back off, okay? Think, just think for a minute. Bullet Train, those guys were a pain in the ass, but what rock group is it? They were laying down great sides, and if the TV ratings weren't high enough for the execs, we were still playing to a way bigger audience than the band had seen in years. Why would I want to wreck that train? I can't explain how that stuff got in my studio, but I do remember the morning of rehearsal, Todd came by the studio. The stage set had been trashed in the night, and I was so furious. I was so upset I ran over there to check out the damage. I must have touched that pedal then. Probably that psycho bitch Jill Wilde. Not that I can prove it. I mean, you know she's raised ex-ball and chain, right? And she was bent out of shape. The band taking on a new lead singer in such a public way.
Now that he's gone, let's come over here. Oh, I see what I might have missed.
It's a letter from a private jet charter. A fire extinguisher had been discharged on the aircraft, and they're issuing a fine of $13.60 to Eddie's production company.
Is that the last bit of it? Well, all right. What evidence is still outstanding? Nothing in trace. Damn it. Nothing in documents and photos. All right. I think we're just about there, y'all. All right, who do we want to talk to?
Up?
Let's talk to Jill Wilde first.
She's on her way to interrogation now.
You know what song I'm gonna sing for you, jokers? Silent Night. And it ain't even Christmas.
Fine, Ms. Wilde. For now, I'll take a solo. Your ex-husband's on national TV, seeking a younger, sleeker... You.
Must be all the cocaine on the game.
One in Andrea Stevenson. You send a note to scare her off, but figuring that won't work, you show up with a fire extinguisher to dampen their hunka-hunka burning love. Afterward, you decide you've had it, so you break into the studio and steal Andrea's echo pedal. You open the pedal, improvise a few revisions, and put it back. The evidence ties you to the scene. Chemical residue connects you with the murder weapon. You wrote a threatening note to one of the victims, providing plenty of motive to ensure your farewell tour starts and ends on death row.
Listen, I get that this looks really, really bad, but you're reading it wrong. Yeah, I wrote that note all right, but I wasn't trying to warn her off Ray. I was trying to get her to leave poor Todd alone. That overgrown kid had been bitching about Andrea to me for weeks, figuring I'd be a sympathetic ear. I mean, Todd was crazy about Andrea from the start, but she thought he was a creep and told him so. And then, after she became a finalist, all of a sudden they're an item? I mean, Todd was close to the band. I figured the bitch had to be using him. Okay.
Hey, Tony O'Connell, what's going on?
Even though I might be looking at a drug bust. But murder, that's not me. Yeah, I was there. I'd been drinking, I was high, and I couldn't stop thinking how Todd was getting the short end from that slut Andrea. So I went to the Jet.
How's it
to see him,
hanging?
to reason with the poor jerk.
Just chilling.
Jet? Don't you mean Set?
No. They practically lived in that private jet of theirs. That Eddie character?
Oh, good. Doing good.
Put the
Almost
band up in
done.
hotels anymore. Not with their track record of trashing the joints. Don't be too impressed. It's a rental. Talk to Eddie about it.
Almost getting this shit done.
Well, Todd normally crashes there, only when I showed up, Todd had split. Well, Ray and me, we got to talking and, hey, you know how it is. Sometimes old flames rekindle.
Ugh.
He reminded me real quick what a self-centered ass he is. We were in each other's arms one minute, next, I'm tossed off the jet like some damn groupie. I was beyond pissed off. I hauled it right over to that studio and I started tearing that crap apart. I probably lost that straw then. Last straw, right?
Wow.
The residue we found on your dress was flame retardant. Any idea where it came from?
Not the slightest. Rest of the night, like I said before, I was around the casino. Didn't shower or change or anything.
Oh, stinky
Maybe
bitch.
that retarded stuff was on the jet. Hey, listen, can you give me a pass on the drug thing? This gets out in the papers. I'll lose my lounge gig.
We'll see how your story checks out. We do appreciate your help, and this isn't a vice investigation. But, don't go on tour, Ms. Wilde. Only local appearances, okay?
Oh, good lord. We need to talk to Todd.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
Can't believe I've been on for 5.5 hours almost. That's not like me.
Well, sure. I mean, you know, they picked on me, but it was always in fun. They know I work hard for them, and they're still just kids at heart, just encouraging me to lighten up about things. They never meant any harm by it. I'm pretty sure I told...
All right, let's get Eddie back in here.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
And we need to go talk to Kathy again. Ah.
Take it up for a spin if it'll get this over with.
That's what I needed. There's more to be done. More investigations. Oh, I do love these games though. They're kind of relaxing. And that's why I'm still on. Oh, the dust ox appears.
Damn. Let's get to work.
Okay. Oh my god, there's an insect on the plane. I'm tired of these motherfucking grubs on this motherfucking plane. Here's the fire extinguisher. Let's collect it. Not seeing any fingerprints, so okay.
We don't have permission to search this yet.
Why not? Dude gave us access to the plane. Oh, hot damn, what is this?
You'll want a different tool for that.
Right, I need this. Okay. See anything else? The check is there. No, there's still no. Because we can't get into that yet, so... Oh look! A screw that totally matches the other one we found.
Hey, you need a hint?
Not quite. I think Hero's outside, isn't she? Or was she in with you? Okay, because I heard her whining. But it sounded just a couple seconds ago. It sounded like she was outside. Night, honey.
Good work being thorough.
Of course. All right, let's go to the lab and let's put 3 and 5 together to get 21. That's how this works, right? Oh, Jesus. All right, what do we got here? Same screw.
Nice work. And now we know how our flame retardant entered the game.
He's 0. How you doing, honey? Alright, next stop is audio analysis. No, video. Oh, that might be too hot for Twitch, y'all.
What do we have here? Pedal with the missing
Poor
screw.
state but good mood.
Printed pedal diagram.
I feel
Todd
that.
may have given his life to Bullet Train, but it could be Bullet Train gave their lives to Todd.
Yeah, let's check out Brass's office here. I don't know if we can get a warrant yet for... No? Okay, well, let's just...
He's on his way to interrogation now.
There's something I'm missing on the plane because I can't get into that drawer.
What?
Todd, you surprise me. You're not just a backstage boy. You're a player. A beauty like Andrea, man. Surprised the tape didn't melt. All it lacks is audio and maybe some funky 70s disco.
Cut me a break, guys. I said Andrea and me hit it off, so I wanted a video to remember it by. Well, if that makes me a pervert, I got a lot of company. It's not like I was gonna put it on the internet or anything.
That echo pedal and the schematics in your quarters made it onto your tape and gave us something to remember you by.
No, no way. That's a fuzzy, awful homemade video. You could never see stuff that small.
That means he knew it was there.
Maybe Andrea dug you, or maybe she was using you. But you didn't care. Either way, you jumped from stalker to rocker of her world. Only small world. The rest of the band was, too. So you rig the pedal, but forget to put back the screw.
Right?
The boys blasting that fire extinguisher, while the two of you were making it, that pushed you over. That erased any doubt, and the plan went from half daydream to full reality.
No.
Afterward, you went to Eddie's studio, and as soon as he left, planted evidence against him. What went wrong, Todd? Was it finding out Andrea was riding the entire train? Or did you decide if you couldn't have her, nobody could?
It wasn't supposed to be that way. I had no way of knowing those stupid bastards would take their boots off and get into it like that, holding on to her, and her mic, and the mic stand. Hell. But they liked her more than Kathy, didn't they? Wanted Andrea to win. She put the idea in my head. She told me if Andrea was gone, if she were around, I could really be part of the band. Only with Andrea, I'd always be just a nothing. Always a nobody. Then she said frame Eddie and be the train's manager. And none of those guys would ever push me around again. No, you're not listening. Kathy. That's not Andrea on the tape, it's Kathy. Kathy's the one that slept with me. Kathy's the one who slept with the band, not Andrea. Andrea
wow.
She had more class than that. She was good. Too good for the train. Too good for me.
Shocking revelation.
Okay, so Kathy dresses up like Andrea for a little role play in the hay. Then Kathy explains how you can have it all. Just reverse a little electrical switch and take Andrea out of the game.
Doesn't look like Kathy on the tape.
It's her all right. She said she found a memo in Eddie's studio about rigging the contest against her. She knew I was in a bad way over Andrea. So she started coming on to me. When, she was through servicing the band. She'd wear Andrea's clothes and put on a wig, and it was like I always dreamed. And Kathy said it would be like this all the time for me if she won. She made me feel like a winner for once. I never
little
meant to hurt
slut.
the boys. Suddenly they take off their shoes like Andrea, and I couldn't stop it. It was a total accident, a nightmare right in front of my face. Yeah, they could be mean, but I loved their music, and they were my whole life for as long as I can remember. I just wanted to be in a place where where they'd have to respect me. Go ahead, arrest me. I deserve it for stupidity. But you've got to stop her. Kathy's the evil one. Look, that jet is mic'd to record audio for the TV show. There's a drawer just under the TV bar on the plane where the daily tapes are stored. You're gonna find tape 23 real interesting, especially about 3 hours in.
That mean we have probable cause now? Or flip my switch and you can have what you want? Yeah. Can I get it now, or did I have to go get a warrant? That's what I want. Alright. Back to the labby lab. Almost finished.
This is what you want, isn't it? This is what you dreamed of. I'm the dream of her. You can have that dream anytime, baby. Anytime. If you get rid of the nightmare, the her that won't give you the time of day. And I'll be her for you. For the band. And they won't laugh at you anymore. Not when you're the manager. Just do it. Do it. Rig the pedal. Smart man like you. It's easy. Use those schematics. You can figure it out in a second.
Surprise, Stinky!
Well, that confirms Todd's story. He was coerced into rigging the echo pedal. Let's do a voice comparison to be sure it's Kathy.
Fuck.
Nice work. That's the bona fide imitation Andrea. Kathy Contanta. So it seems Todd never did have a relationship with Andrea, except in his fevered imagination. So he settled on the runner-up. Let's bring her in.
Yeah, buddy!
Sorry.
Alright, I have to talk to him.
Voice comparison proves that Kathy is the one who sexually coerced into committing murder. Nice work. Without it, she might have skated.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
And he's named you as an accomplice.
I'm not surprised Todd was responsible. But you better think again about trying to bring me into it. That lunatic acted alone.
Actually, it was a duet. And we have one of your most spirited performances on tape. See how many notes it takes you to name this tune.
Just do it. Do it. Rig the pedal. Smart man like you. It's easy. Use those schematics. You can figure it out in a second.
Well, that's not me. That's Andrea.
A reasonable facsimile of Andrea, but forensic voice analysis confirms the voice is yours.
No way.
Haha.
You may want to sing a different tune.
Alright, Daniel. Have a good night. I'm gonna be ending soon too.
The band had pegged for their new lead singer. She snubbed Todd, and you stepped in, helped him live out his fantasy. And in the heat of that,
Catch you
offered
later.
him so much more. A position of respect with his precious train. All he had to do was arrange an accident for Andrea, the woman who spurned him, plus help pin it on Eddie, eliminating him from the show before he could eliminate you.
You downloaded and printed the echo pedal schematics on Eddie's computer so Todd could alter it. You sold Todd by plying him with the loving attention Andrea refused him. You removed the competition, and a bonus track, the band that spurned you.
You become Train's last lead singer with those Train tracks in the can and go on to a high-profile solo career. Sweet.
I want a lawyer. You people are trying to railroad me.
Well, that's a new one, Kathy.
What do you mean?
First time I heard you sing the blues.
Ha ha. We did it.
Well, those hard-rocking dinosaurs may have had careers near extinction. But they, and the young and talented Andrea, just didn't deserve to meet Elvis so soon. On the flip side, Kathy and Todd only have one song to sing from now on. The Jailhouse Rock. Good working with you.
All right, here's your evaluation. For evidence, you found everything there was to find.
Yay!
For hints, you didn't need any at all.
Yay!
And at the end of the day, you followed the evidence to a clear conclusion.
Yay!
And that. Good work. You did very well, though as I noted, there's still some room to improve. I'm giving you an above-average grade. And by the way, thank you for all the new specimens you found for my collection.
I must have missed some thoroughness. We'll find out in a minute. Case 3 done.
I've been calling them episodes. Oops, they're cases. I just want to see my results. All right, yeah, we missed 3 throwness points, 1 insect. We used no hints. We have 2 more episodes left, but I am so done for the night. Let's go here. All right. Ooh, we Jesus. Oh man, that was a good stretch. Oh, I had fun. I hope you guys did too. Let's take a look at the schedule. So it says TBD on Friday, but that'll be more our CSI, the conclusions. We have Spyro tomorrow, Metroid on Wednesday, and Kirby on Thursday. It's gonna be a blast. I believe we'll be finishing Kirby. And then I think what's next after that might be Paper Mario. I'm not sure. I have to look at my notes. Thank you for the GGs, Rose. I appreciate it. You have a good night too, sweetheart, because I know it's about midnight for you. I'm going to do some shouts, I hope. There it goes. Let's do some shouts. If you are lurking and you hear yourself shouted out, it's just because I want to. And you're awesome. It's not a requirement to come out of lurk.
Hey man, what am I gonna do?
Holy shit, that is Fred. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I don't know how to handle this.
Was it the first time someone shouted out Fred Durst? Oh my goodness.
I know, dude. You just fucking blew my mind.
I will go nom 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 nom.
All these people are cool. Please, please, please.
I'll go to the ghost's house
Please.
and I'll close their doors.
Go follow them if you can. Variety of content from all of these wonderful people.
You're welcome. That's good.
Y'all ready for this? I don't think you're ready for this. Are you ready for this? Running on the north, sucking out your soul. I am Summer Cruz. Can't think of anything.
Oh,
One of the
Lord,
caches
Becky.
was in the hole that you were teaching us things that plants.
Oh god! Oh no! Oh god!
What'd you do, Mel?
Oh, there is one. That did not go well.
Are you fucking serious?
What the hell?
Mamma mia!
Nope. I'm fucking done. I'm not coming out until someone gives me a smarge. Because I need so much right now. I can't fucking handle this. Water. I'm dying. God damn it. No. No. Water. I'm thirsty. And I'm dead. Oh! Thud.
I want to get excited, but I don't think that's it. Maybe it was? Maybe it was? Do we do it? In the Wake of Dracula. Yeah. In the Wake of Vampire.
Cool. Alrighty, y'all, we're gonna head on over to a wonderful guy. He's on his Be Right Back screen at the moment. Most of you know and love him. Head on over to Mr. Phoenix Force 98. My bestie. Show him some love with the raid message. There's one for subscribers. There's one for non-subs, or just use whatever fucking emotes you feel like. As long as it says casual raid in all caps, and the emotes are not done to a specific streamer. And that's it. That's all. All right. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. I know I did. And until next time, remember to keep it casual, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye now.